me quickly fix the title. Okay, we are rolling. So, big plans for today. I'm gonna cook these up. We have a lot of tiny piles of tin dust. Just gonna make sure these are all cooking up. Reason I'm doing this is so I got I think some tin or cassiterite, and whenever you macerate them, you get the crushed version, and then when you cook that crushed version, you get nuggets instead of a full ingot. You get 10 nuggets instead of 1 ingot, which is 9. So yeah, so we get a little bit more. It's not that much, but the fact that I have processed over, oops, I should go in here. This, the fact that I processed, like, I want to say over what, 10-20 stacks, it adds up pretty quickly. So let's just sleep, and we'll talk about what's the plan for today. Okay, so let's just clear out my inventory because this is gonna get messy real fast. I'm not gonna need that today, or at least not now. I'm gonna put it in my chest over here. Okay. So, big plans for today. I did a lot off stream. I had a pretty huge weekend with a lot of free time, so I worked on everything. So we have all of the quests in the Steam Age completed, except for the last one, which is the steam engine, steam turbine. It is a pretty easy recipe, except for maybe the circuit, but it's already done. It's right over here. So as you can see, we also have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other multis. Main reason being, we do have a rule for this run that specifies that every time we can make a multi-block, we should make it. So we have 6 Steam multi-blocks that we had no reason not to do them. It's less efficient, like all the plates that this requires is kind of crazy. I think it was over, I want to say 2,808 plates or something like this, just for making all of the bronze plated bricks required for both the controllers, but also for the actual multis themselves. So I actually gathered everything here, and the only thing I haven't done is the controllers. This way we can craft them right now, and we can place them somewhere for This is going to be like, this is all going to be for mainly ore processing, with the exception of like this, the forge hammer, I guess. It could be used for ore processing, but I don't think that's the preferred way. And maybe the compressor doesn't have anything to do with ore proc. Ore proc is mainly going to be the grinder, the well, the blender, no, not the blender, this guy, the purifier, and maybe the centrifuge a little bit. So they're all in here. Technically we have everything to place them, as well as a water pump from GregTech. That's the new water pump thing that's meant to replace these guys, the water tank siding, because these are not going to cut it. They make 20 liters of water per second, and we're going to need more than that. So this guy I calculated, and with the steel frame box, I believe is going to make like 2,400 liters per second or something. So given that we put it in an 80% humidity biome, so yeah. In any case, that's going to be plenty. We have 2 iron tanks here, so 2 of the smallest iron tanks, as well as a liquid firebox and a solid firebox, and their low pressure boiler tanks. So we didn't have all the steel to make these high pressures, and in any case, I don't think we have the charcoal to support and the creosote oil to support these. But these are going to be the main backbone of steam from now on, instead of relying only on these solar boilers, which I think I've expanded. I can't remember if I did this off stream, but we have 5 advanced solar boiler, but these needs to be replaced like every, I want to say 2 or 3 real-time days. So yeah, these guys are gonna help a lot. For the liquid fueled boiler firebox, we are gonna rely on these 4 coke ovens for now. We probably need more, but that's fine. So in any case, the plan today is we're gonna take all of these with us. We are gonna make, so they just finished, so that's right on time. So we're gonna take all these plates and we're gonna make 64 large bronze fluid pipes and 2 stacks of normal bronze fluid pipes. This is gonna be like for wiring up all of the steam at the new place. So we do have a new location that I flattened out by hand. This is not world edit, even though it's like perfectly squared. So I actually removed all of this by hand. It required, I think, I want to say a stack and a half of alumite to repair the excavator, the hammer, sometimes the lumber axe whenever there were trees and whatnot. But it did give me a ton of levels on my tools. So that's actually pretty neat, because now I have 2 modifiers, 3 modifiers here. So I'm going to be able to start adding stuff on these. So the plan is, this is going to be the space for new buildings. We are going to have a space like a set of chunks, probably either a 2x2 or a 3x3 or something like this, but nothing too huge, for everything that I just showed. So all of the steam machines, the new LV machines we're going to start having as well, all the steam turbines we're going to have, they're all going to go in that building. So it's going to be basically steam and LV building. And it's going to help a lot as well for ore processing, because right now these are, yes, they are high pressure, yes, they have like an input and an output that is somewhat automated. It's more batch crafting than automation, but they do help a lot. But like I've made a ton of bronze today, ton of plates. I did prepare a lot of rubber. We are gonna hold on to that. I'm not gonna chuck it in all in the alloy smelter, because if we can get a chemical reactor from LV, I believe you have everything to do it whenever you get to LV. This is going to be a lot more efficient because right now we're using this recipe, which is 3 rubber dust, raw rubber dust, and 1 sulfur into 1 rubber bar, so 3 to 1. But if we get a chemical reactor, we can then get 1 to 1 or 9 to 9. Yeah, so 1 to 1. Yes, you have rubber, but then we can use the assembler to coat the cables. And I believe we're going to be able to make a fluid solidifier for making the ingots as well. And we have the mold already, so yeah. So that's the plan. So we do have a dolly for this chest to bring it with us. I am going to make the pipes first. So yeah. Large bronze, fluid pipe. 6 of these. This is gonna break. I think we have another one. It's also almost broken. I'm pretty sure they're both gonna break, so just gonna make another one real quick. Almost there. We just need a hammer. I don't have any. We don't have any diamonds anymore. Yeah. So we have a bunch of crushed, but what I would need is the actual diamonds. Because you can't use this for so we have like flawless, right? Like if you macerate, it's yeah. So yeah, forge hammer. So I could make some diamonds with this, but it's not gonna be a lot anyway, so it's okay. We'll keep on using some steel. We do have a lot, so I'm gonna make 2 because pretty sure we are gonna go through at least one more. We do have the other pipes to do, so diamond is just so much better, but we don't have it right now, so these are done. So hammer is fine. What I'm thinking is make 2 of these guys. There we go. That was easy. So we have a bunch of pipes. This is going to be useful for, like I said, carrying the steam. We're also going to use these smaller pipes for the water coming out of this water pump. Okay, so I think we have everything. Yeah. We're going to have to figure out where to put all of this, but still running. Haven't claimed any chunks here. I'm not even sure where we're gonna start. So I'm gonna put this like right in the middle, right around here. And then we have to figure out where to place this. I haven't thought about this precisely yet. I was waiting for Uwe. I don't know if you're back, but I was waiting on you to kind of check what's happening with this. What do we want to do? So this location was going to be, it's still going to be for some crops. It's going to be pretty far away from the base just because we do have pollution on. So it's something we're going to have to keep in mind. It does look like we have some caves. So lighting up any caves underneath is going to help a lot with the lag. I'm just gonna do a quick checkup. Okay. There's your cave. So we should probably light this up while we're here. I have to put my sword here. Just gonna wait for the blindness to go away. So we're just gonna try and clear this small area here. I could probably just go away and sort of let it clear itself out, but it sounds like there might be a spawner here. Maybe not. So this guy did kind of spawn right in my face. Put some lights. I am going to enable this. Make sure I'm not missing any spot. Alright. I'm gonna make sure that we light up even this other part here. Okay, that's perfect actually. We also have caves on, so it should have discovered any other caves around here. This is weird. It's not weird, it's suspicious. I'm gonna investigate this. I'm assuming there's a spawner around here somewhere. So if it's not here, it's underneath. Clearly. We're gonna go down one more. Pretty sure he's not healing as much as yeah, making damage. This guy is just a giant one. Okay. So, lots of caves around here. This is not only for making sure everything's safe, but also I don't want the base to be all laggy. Well, that's the jumping guy, right? These are the worst. Definitely gonna need to put some more torches around here, but it's okay. We can come back another time. Sure. Be right there. So I am gonna have to make some more torches, but that's fine. We are gonna have like all the space to lit up as well. The main point of making a new building and everything is to also get rid of all these monsters that just keep on coming here. We might do some sort of protection around the buildings, we'll see. But so right now I forgot something very simple, but a crafting station. I didn't bring any crafting station, so just gonna get one over here and then we can do all the crafting over there. We're probably gonna be using cobblestone, just like how this building started, which is still not finished, but it's a work in progress. It'll get done at some point. I do believe that we have some crafting tables. Not here, here. Yep. And then we can cut these. Pretty sure I'm gonna keep like 2 normal ones. Just because it's only me and Huyanger in here, so. I don't think we're gonna need any more chests quite yet, because it really is more about laying out the foundation, the building where everything's gonna happen, and maybe just placing a quick like layout with cobblestone and then a roof, and then we're gonna do all of these. But because I've worked so hard on all of these, it's also going to give us some space, you know, in this chest. I am going to make all of the multis right now. I'm pretty sure I don't need these. I'm going to keep these just in case they're actually useful. Good. So I think we're going to pick up everything. So all of these guys. This is going to feel real good. So I'm going to need this. it would be awesome if we could Control Shift A or just A on a quest to favorite all of these blocks that are part of a quest. That would actually be pretty cool. So set this guy up. We should be getting all of the quests from this. I almost clicked it. No. I've been waiting for this. Okay. And then this is an easy one. There. Okay, so we are going to... I don't think there's any other recipe in here that we need right now. So we are just gonna make them. So as long as these 6 are all green or blue or green, because I don't need to claim any reward, but there's some steel in here, so I might just get the free steel ingots. Whenever these 6 are good, I'm gonna also start this guy. Well, craft it rather, and then we can get started on LV. Well, later, but that feels good. I got everything to make all of these multis at the end of yesterday, so at the end of the weekend. I was so looking forward to doing this. So mass processing. These guys are all blue. I'm gonna get the steel right away because we are gonna need a lot of steel for LV. Lots of rough iron as well. And lots of bronze, but bronze is kind of easy, so here we go, with 5 stacks of technician coins. So we're gonna put these guys back in here, and then we're gonna complete Steam Age. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, and this quest is already blue because I had already checked this, so we're good. I don't think there's any use for this, right? Yeah. Okay, unable to collect XP. I don't think we're gonna need that. So technically, I would get the cranberry bar for this, but it feels like this is an easy recipe. We only need 1. I would only be doing it for the hearts. Oh, but I can't select, right? I'm getting both anyway, so it's okay. We're gonna wait before we claim. Maybe later at some point, we're gonna claim all of these quests, just so that any loot bag we can upgrade all the way to whatever tier we're gonna be, and then enchant them so that we can open them and stuff. Just want to see if there's any, like, this guy has a pretty good reward for the coated circuit because this is easy, but right now doing wood planks is very, very long. We do have a lot of wood, so that's not an issue, but we don't have any refined glue and we don't have an assembler yet, so we can't make these boards really easily. But that's alright, because that's one of the reasons we're starting this thing. So yeah, here we go. I mean, we're gonna take this. I am 100% eating a banana split to reward myself of all the hard work. for preparing all of this. Took me an entire weekend. First off for flattening this, and also for actually acquiring all of the bronze for all of this. So pretty happy with that. So we are gonna put this here for now. We have the steel that we have to drop. Not where the steel goes. I haven't done this in a while. I am pretty sure right now the main thing we need is a centrifuge for making refined glue for the resin. So this, this recipe, this one right here. So we need a centrifuge, we need a chemical reactor to make rubber more efficient. Instead of being 3 to 1, it's going to be 1 to 1. So that's going to be super important. I mean, this for the MV circuit, I can't wait. I think everything related to aluminum, yeah, I think this is the way to go usually. So cryolite is from lepidolite. And you electrolyze this? No. What do? You blast furnace it, right? So before we even get to this, we're gonna have to make an ABF. It's probably not gonna be for today, but we are gonna have to consider making this very soon, sooner than later. So 3 circuits, a bunch of iron, a bunch of Invar. Invar comes from iron and nickel, so that's going to be on the list for later. Right now, as we can see, we need a ton of copper. We need quartzite and all sorts of different type of quartz. For the sensor and the other one that I forget, the emitter. We have a quest for mica. So all in all, we have a lot of gathering of new materials that's going to happen for LV to make the BF, to make aluminum and all that. So processing all of this is going to be very important. So for that, we're going to have these machines are going to help, but we're also going to need a lot of a drawer and or barrels. I know Ui doesn't like barrels, but that's fine. We're probably gonna make drawers just because drawer controller I think is available at, is it available at LV? You can make the MV circuit later in an MV. Pretty sure you can make these, yeah, with a cutting machine. But the stainless steel, it is HV, right? So only if we found some stainless steel during our exploring. We do have a lot of dungeons that we haven't raided, so probably raiding these dungeons and looking for stainless steel. If we do have, I think 3 is what we're gonna need, unless we get a bending machine before it, but that would allow us to make a drawer controller in LV at least. So we don't have any stainless steel around here, so that's fine. Anyway, today's goal is going to be to place all of these multis. To do so, I'm going to need a lot of cobblestone, just so I can lay out a bunch of ideas of what kind of shape I want to make the building into. I don't know that I I want to go for like a normal typical square. I think I want to try something else. But we are going to have a lot of multis, so we need to have full chunks inside of the base. I am thinking about putting it at the hedge, or like in front of everything. Like I'm thinking maybe we actually do. I could draw it in here, but what I'm thinking is maybe because we have like an angle here and I want full chunks, I'm thinking something like 3 chunks, 3 chunks. Sort of like a W almost, but maybe this is a lot, but we could include these two pretty easily. But they might not be like a full chunk inside the building. Yeah. So let's just enable chunk borders. Let's just lay out. I think I like this. I'd like to have something here that sort of follows the shape of the shape around the whole like plateau, sort of. Just gonna clean up a little bit. Pretty sure I've cleaned this up before. I don't know if it regrows or if I haven't cleaned it after I did my last pass of mining all of this, but anyway, so yeah, what I'm thinking is we have sort of an angle in the building, and I think I want to make rooms in this building, so sort of separate the main crafting area and like single block machines. And I want to have multis in another location most probably. And then ore processing is also going to be its own sort of room. Yeah, just thinking out loud here. I think I want to make this on 2 different levels, maybe even 3. The bottom area would probably be ore processing. I didn't check if we had any veins around here. Technically we have one right here, but that's fine. So what I'm thinking is ore proc at the bottom. The middle is going to be storage and crafting. Maybe some single block machines. And then the upstairs would be probably whatever project we have going on. So if we're working on MV stuff, maybe it's gonna have some MV steam turbines and whatnot. Stuff for preparing for next year. That's what I'm thinking. Here's what I think. I think I like this shape a lot. I'm probably gonna keep it outside just because I want to have an actual full chunk in the building. I'm probably gonna lose some space while doing a building, but that's fine. This is definitely a corner I want. So this might be a corner, but I'm thinking of making a diagonal with this. I'm just freestyling here. I think I like how this, you know, how this sort of works with the terrain. And then probably, because I want to keep this, well, I mean, it's fine if we do take some space in the chunk, because this chunk is pretty close to this here, and I don't want to be terraforming. I might do some terraforming, but I want to try to have as little terraforming as possible. So I think we are gonna continue here, and we'll go straight from there. So see, right here, let me do a small feature that sort of goes out. So this is just like a quick layout of what I have in mind. We are going to have to play with the curves a bit, but just a general idea for now. Actually, I don't like this. This is like following the actual terrain way too much. I think I like this, but I'm gonna go straight here. Should continue this at least until here. Yeah, I think this is good. I might come back a little on this. I didn't count anything either. I'm just going sort of freestyle on this, just to get a rough idea. I don't want something squared, so I want to make, like, this looks like a tower, could be a tower of some sort. This could be a good point of view for looking at this and the rest of the biome, but I'll see. I think we're gonna keep on going like this all the way up to here. I want to work on the other side a bit. I think we're gonna go straight from here. Then we'll take a small... I know what I want here. Yeah. Something like this. And then I think we're gonna keep this wall like this, and then we're gonna cut straight. Skip the night, then okay, forget what this is. Yeah. I could see a building, part of a building here. Yeah. And then I'm thinking we go straight. And then we make either an entrance, like on a diagonal, or an entrance like this. I think I want to try diagonal somehow. Okay, so what we're gonna do is this wall right here. It's gonna keep on going for I think almost all of the chunk. And then we cut at an angle here. And then we can meet right around here. I think that's what we're doing. So right here, this is going to be the main entrance door. So this is going to be a fun one, but I'm going to double it. It's just to mark it as a door somehow. And then, so this guy I think is going to go straight in a diagonal and then meet up with this guy in a straight line. And then like this. Yep. Let's look at the shape for this. Okay, so it's a weird shape, but I think I like it. I like that it's not perfectly following each line of the terrain. I was thinking of removing that tree, but now I think I want to keep it. Fits pretty good with this. Yeah, I think this is okay. I think I like this. That's going to give us essentially all of these chunks, almost full. I mean, if I want this guy to be fully available, I could cut this here and then go straight. Oh yeah. That's gonna be it. I like this better. Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine. The fact that it's very close to the edge here, I don't care. I might even include this as a feature, like coming up here and then entering here, like a second door sort of. I kind of like this actually. I'm pretty happy with that. So now, I don't have any plan for the actual building, like what it is gonna look like, or you know, what's the style, let's say. But what I think, to make it easier on ourselves for the start, because the goal is to, I'm gonna bring the chest over here. Because the goal is to start LV, start having more efficient, you know, automated setups and whatnot. I think it's important that I don't get caught up in building a huge thing. Reminder that I don't use World Edit, so I do everything by hand and it's gonna take a while. I should probably use World Edit because I don't want to be spending, you know, days and weeks on building a base. And also it could help with certain things because I think I'd be pretty good at making a small module, like designing a small thing that you can repeat many times with World Edit, but I do kind of like freestyling like this too, so yeah. So what I'm thinking for this is some sort of pillars around the perimeter that I just did, not necessarily at the corners, so just pillars that are gonna sort of, they're probably gonna be in hexagon shape, or so either an hexagon or an actual like small, very small circle. But I mean, I just look at, yeah, a quick like hexagon shape that's like fitting for a small part of the wall. It's probably going to be something like this, actually. This is too big. So I want to make like small pillars all around the perimeter. So actually, I'm not going to make circles out of this. So I'm going to make pillars, is what I mean. This is going to give me some height, and the idea is this is going to be sort of like a basement. You're like, when you're coming into the building, you're not necessarily coming in here first, because I think that the stairs, or the entrance, sorry, here, it's actually going to go up. So it's actually going to be like, you go like this, right? So you're going to go up all the way up to the normal main floor level, sort of. This is probably going to be an entrance to the sort of quote-unquote basement. I have no clue how well this like stairs in a like diagonal is going to work, but something like this. And then you're on the main floor, sort of. That's what I have in mind, at least. So that, like, for example, just like this, that gives us four blocks of height for machines and stuff, which is not a lot. It's not enough. So it's either that we go down 2, or we go up more. So I'm probably gonna go up more. Let's just do a quick proof of concept here. So I'm gonna have to start from farther away. Oh, like 3 blocks away. Sleep 2 real quick. But these are probably going to be stairs somewhat arranged in a corner sort of shape. So this would be the actual entrance level. So that's actually a lot of something like this. See, the pig already likes it. So go up here. This is going to be the main floor. Lots of space. Probably going to be somewhat open. I don't think the shape is too weird because it doesn't hide anything. Like, you're going to have a small corner here maybe that you can't fully see what's happening, but if I just go like this. Long, stairs like this. And then you get to an actual, should use something else for this. I don't have any other blocks. I will get some wood. Gonna help with just visualizing a bit where this is gonna end up. I don't know that it's gonna be made out of wood and cobble, but we'll see, depending on what we can, what building block we can get, essentially. So let me get these. I'm gonna have to put a marker as well for the new base, just so that whenever I'm running around, I know where to go. This is going to be the actual level of the floor. This also means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So 6 blocks of height for multis, but also for pipes if we ever have to carry pipes, in the floor. Having like 2 blocks and then an actual roof. That would give us, 3 blocks. I think pipes are going to be part of just hanging in the roof, and that's fine. I think that's going to be it. Good. So, so the main idea is some stairs to get into the building. I'm thinking of making these even like larger, like this. And then that also means What did I do on this side? All right, it's because I have to start from the bottom, so it's one more, right? Yeah, like this. Yeah, I think that's good. I have one main block in the center. Yeah. And we're gonna have the main floor right over here. There might be like some stairs and going up and down in here. We'll decorate after. Yeah, so I think this is good. I think I like this too. Having a core base for the stairs, but then the outside are gonna sort of float. Maybe we'll put posts here, or fence posts, or you know, something to sort of show that it's supported somehow. We'll play around with that later. Right now the main goal is just to have like a layout of where things would go, so that we can place the steam multis, have a roof on top of them. That's not just a temporary roof. Yeah, I think that's the main idea here. So I want to include this door, this thing in the building. So I really like this. I think I'm going to extend it by one on each side. So what I'm thinking is this is just going to be like a path all the way up to the door. The door is going to be like this. And then everything after, it's going to be the actual floor. We're probably going to have some tunnels right underneath for pipes and whatnot. But yeah, I think this is a good start. So I'm not going to do everything. I just want to make it clear that this is the floor level. So you get here, you have a door here. Probably a big door like this, sort of like a garage. Yeah, we're gonna have a garage door in our build. That's it. So yeah, we're gonna probably work something out with Melissa's store, I think is the name of the mod. Yeah, Melissa's store. So I don't know how. Yeah, this is LV. So soon we're gonna be able to make a door for this. I think this is good. So there's going to be a path here. I don't know if it's going to lead to anything, but it could just be a second entrance whenever we're going and exploring in this direction. Whenever we come back, we don't have to go all the way around. We can just get in here. I think it's pretty good. This is most probably going to be the corner for all the multis. That's what I'm thinking right now. So like multis right here, you can come here and deposit whatever stuff you have from like mining, expedition, exploring, whatnot. So it's probably or proc or just the multis, because all the multis we have are not all for our processing. But we are going to have to make more and make actual dedicated ones for ore processing and automate it. Connect it all with LP and then A2 at some point. So I'm thinking this is going to be just multi-blocks machines. This or here. Here's a good spot. We are in a chunk that we don't have the full chunk. We have 6 machines, and I think some of them are actually more than 3x3. Yeah, this is a lot more than 3x3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 9 by like 5. It's a pretty cool looking machine. So 3x3 is easy. Yeah, 4x3. Just talking about the footprint. This is the same thing. This is going to be another one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7x7 for this guy. This is 5x5. And this guy is also 5x5. So there are some height on these machines too. So good thing we're going to have a roof. I'm wondering how high these have to be. This guy is pretty high. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This guy 2, 3, 6. So we need 7 blocks of height. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But we actually don't have enough space for some of the multis. I don't think I want to go farther with this. What we can do is we can pretty easily bring the floor up by 1. So we can do, so like on top of these is going to be stairs. So there's actually going to be stairs like right here, meaning the actual floor is going to be right here. That gives us the extra block we need. I might also, just for giving us a lot of space, this is fine. I might also dig down this basement area, sort of, 1 or 2 blocks down. So something like this. If so, like, if I had to do this here, essentially I want to create inside walls that are more than just a wall of the exterior. What this means though is this door. If we do this, this door is going to have to be a door that comes down. Like this. This is going to need a set of stairs here and here. So that when you come in, well, there's probably going to be a floor here, but then it's going to go down. So it's going to go down here. Now this is what I have in mind. So you come here and then you're gonna have stairs and stairs, and then you get into the actual floor level of this this level. Okay. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. So I'm gonna take a small 5-10 minutes break, just get some water, all that stuff. I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Okay, we're back. Logging back in. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna go this way. So I'm probably gonna die here. Yeah, this is a vengeance. I'm gonna wait for the night to skip, because we're gonna die otherwise. We do have the map, dynamic map, so yeah, we're just gonna wait for what, like 3 minutes. We can think about the actual plan for the base, I guess, or any inspiration and whatnot. Yeah, this is sort of kind of awful. Actually, maybe if I connect, we're gonna try it. If I connect back, I think I'm gonna be protected for like a minute or so, and I think I'll be able to get away from the mobs. We're gonna go this direction. Yep, that's not gonna work. Okay, we're gonna wait it out. We're gonna reconnect. I think we're gonna be protected again if we reconnect, and just get some light, because right now there's no way I'm surviving this if I try to just run. So it's 5 a.m. on the server right now. At I think 6:30 a.m. or something, sun's gonna be up. It's gonna remove some mobs. That's gonna allow us to run away, because I don't really want to die another time again. And that is one of the issue with the fact that I flattened a lot of a huge space. It's just a huge mob spawner whenever it's nighttime. So we are gonna have to make some torches and make sure that nobody can spawn on this, because this is gonna happen every 10 minutes otherwise. So right after this, when the sun is up, and it's right about to be up, we are gonna go back to the old base. We're gonna make some torches, and the first thing we're gonna do is put some torches around, because it's a mess. Okay, so it is, or it should be, right about 6:30. There should be some light now. I mean, if we die, it's fine, but I'd rather not die. just because. It's a stupid mistake. So good thing is we got away. Oh my god. So we're gonna go at the old house. I think I had some. Okay. That's an Enderman. So we're gonna get some torches because I can't have this happening again. We should have some charcoal in here. It's not the best use of charcoal right now, but this is kind of important. I'm gonna trash this and all the cobble. It is gonna make a lot of torches, but we do have a huge area to cover anyway, so. Okay. Let's go cover this up. Probably gonna have to do some cleanup as well. Hopefully we don't get too many enraged witches like the one we just had. Whatever it was not cool. I'm gonna start lighting up right from here. So I'm gonna go kind of not fully efficient, just making sure everything is covered. I know I could space these more efficiently, but I am more concerned about mob spawning and stuff. The music just a tiny bit. I mean, if we can cover all of this, that would be pretty awesome. I was actually expecting for it to take a lot more torches, but I guess I haven't really been putting torches everywhere, so I have no clue what their coverage is anymore. It's not a bad thing, it's just I just don't do it usually. I just sleep. But now, because we might be spending a lot more time, we might have a lot more chunks that are loaded or at least like active around here. It's not a bad idea. I just realized that I didn't fill up the coke oven back, so I took the torches, but I didn't put any back, so we're gonna have to go make sure these are running again after this. Just gonna wait for the food to come back up. I don't know if you're still here, but Uwe, saw you in the chat and day, but what's up? That's interesting. Apparently mobs can't spawn on quarried stone somehow. Apparently that's a thing. Either that or I'm not gonna take any chances, but go all around. Can I just do this? What is it? Like raw weapon? I could conflict. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Oh yeah. Okay. Almost done. Again, just making sure that we don't get monster spawn here, because we just had almost added that, so I don't want to die anymore. Uwe's been like, you know, blonde thing is 0 death count. Keep it to I think we're at 4 death right now. I'm gonna try and keep it at 4 deaths. I would like to say that there is no reason to die after, you know, food is solved and you're at like LV and you have better armor, composite, and then you have like powered armor. But really, you just need like a crazy infernal to spawn, and then you could die, because they could have vengeance, they could have all sorts of stuff. You could just get multiple mobs at the same time, and you just can't deal with it. So it's not possible to, like, it's not impossible, I mean, to die from stupid monsters like these even later. Until you're at like what is it, infinity armor, that essentially denies the actual death like command or whatever it is, prevents you from getting into like a death state. Or but yeah, so for now we gotta put torches everywhere. This is how you protect yourself from these stupid mobs. I'm pretty sure there's certain mobs that could still spawn here and still sort of kill us, but I mean, that's the best we could do for now. So the only thing with this is we don't get the inventory tweaks replacement whenever torches are all used up. This is looking good. I'm gonna sleep before we get some monster spawning. almost done here. We can basically see where we're at in the map, because when I toggle the, what is it called, the gear stuff, the battle gear stuff, it also toggles the map to like nighttime, so we can see what this would look like at night. So we can see all of the light spots. There's also, I think this is F6, but the like the debug or helper tooltip or thing for, you know, mob spawning. So as long as we don't see any yellow at nighttime, these things, well, as long as there is sunlight, yellow means it's not going to spawn mobs, but they're going to turn red at night. So that's why we put torches here. Pretty sure you guys all know, but it's okay. That pig was sideways, like walking. I should have done this as soon as I mined all of this, but it's okay. We live, we die, we learn. Thankfully I didn't die. Not because of this, at least. Okay, I think that's all of it. The map looks fine. I mean, they could spawn up there, but I'm fine with this. There's probably some caves around here because there's some mobs, but perfectly fine as well. So let's just bring this back here. So I think I was working on the door before I left for a small break. I think we're pretty much done. So it's either, because this is like a slope up and we're going back down to sort of get into here. Instead of, I was thinking, instead of going down, why don't we also level this? So like, this is the level that we're gonna want things, right? So like, I could just do this. But then I'd have to fix the terrain a bit. I don't think I prefer this, actually. So we're gonna keep it like the way it was. I think that's how it was, right? No. What do you think, Huey? What do you think about the building, the shape? It's mainly about the shape. The shape, and we're gonna have stairs, so whenever you come in from the first, from here, we're gonna have stairs. So this is not like done, but stairs up, and then this is gonna be the level of the main floor, which I should put torches on. So this is gonna be the level of the main floor. It's gonna go probably all around. The main like storage crafting area is probably going to be all the way in the back, because I think that the small like semicircle here is a good point, because we're going to be higher up, right? Like we're probably going to be like 6 or 7 blocks high. So if we clear out some trees here, I think we could get a view of the lake with like a bigger render distance, and we might be able to see, you know, some more stuff. And then there's going to be a secondary entrance here. So whenever you come from the forest into here, we're going to make a path and whatnot, but we're going to have a big door, sort of like a garage door on the side of the house, or it's not a house, but the building. I don't know that we're going to make actual like diagonal like this, but that's the main plan, I think. And then we're going to dig everything in here 2 blocks down. And the reason for this, the main reason for this. Oh, there's a guy that spawned in here. That's actually funny. So the main reason for going 2 blocks down is because we have a multi that is, I think, 7 blocks high. If I go check, I'm going to figure it out real quick. It's the second one, I think. Nope. So this guy, 3, 6, and 7 blocks high. So this guy is pretty high, and this guy, not this guy, this guy is pretty high too. It's not 7 blocks, it's 6, right? Yeah, 6 blocks high. But this guy is the tallest multi we're gonna have for Steam in here. Yeah, so sorry. So that's why I'm gonna go 2 blocks down, give us some space, and I think having different levels like this is gonna help with like everything. Well, so how do you wall share this thing? Like, are you saying we can wall share this? How would you even wall share this? Yeah, so the purifier. How would you even wall share this? I'm trying to see. Like, this is the part that's wall shared, this here, right? But this part is not wall shared. So like you have a central purifier, and the steam purifier is not. So middle is the same, because this is not the controller, right? This is the controller. So can you just take this controller and like put it on each side, or no? Yeah, this is the controller, I get it, but what are you wall sharing? Are you wall sharing the actual tub on the side, or? Yeah, okay. So does that mean that? Oh, well, there you are. So wall sharing the glass, but like, are you putting them one next to each other and just wall sharing these walls? The ones on the side?
Yeah, like if you look on the top, it's gonna be a plus sign with a pipe casing.
It's gonna be a plus sign with the pipe casing.
Pipe casing will do like across a plus sign.
Yeah.
From the middle of the glass.
Yeah. Thanks for the follow, the Latin Rose.
Hi.
Yeah, hi. So yeah, so it's gonna make a plus. So what you mean is you rotate this and you share the middle, right? Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah, and from what I saw, the controller needs to be in that direction.
So like when you rotate this like this, the purifier is going to be on this side.
Purifier on this.
Yeah. Okay, I get it. We're not there yet, but I get it. Cool. Yeah, thanks. Good. So Yeah, we have all of our multis in here. It's just a matter of placing them right now. So what I'm thinking is we're gonna, like, I think I want to put them here. Let's just make sure. I'm thinking we're gonna put the multis right about here. In this general, like, area, this corner of the building. Yep. So, like, this is gonna be, so the level is, I think, 6 blocks. I'm gonna check again. Actually, I should start by going down 2 blocks everywhere.
I'm unsure the shape you're trying to do yet, but
Yeah, I'm freestyling a shape. I'm freestyling something. So the main thing is I want this to, sorry, I want this to be, I want this to work with the terrain, because all I did is flatten out, it's not quite a mountain, but I just flattened all of this out, right? And I just want to make something that kind of fits in the space and not just a square. So I was trying not to go for just a square. So that's why I went with a kind of funky shape, sort of. So yeah, I'm not sure either, but we're trying stuff, you know? So I'm just gonna remove, I'm gonna go all around first. We're gonna go 2 blocks down, and then we'll think about actually placing the multis. We also have the 2 Railcraft boilers. I have to bring the coke ovens around here as well. So we're essentially gonna be resetting up all of the steam but here. And also I want to automate it, but that might require making some conveyors, and I don't think we need pumps, but conveyors for sure for the charcoal. So I'll see if we can get some, I think it's actually in the first quest. Yeah, it is. So we're probably gonna make some conveyor after this. I've prepared a bunch of raw rubber dust that we could process and just make you know, some motors and conveyors and whatnot. But yeah. Oops. I'm gonna be somewhat efficient here. So that's how I did this whole sort of mountain flattening. I'm just going all around, and then I'm gonna go from the outside in. I mean, it's just how I like to go about these things when there's a lot of blocks to break. So oops. I didn't want to have something too complicated either, because all I want right now is to place these multi-blocks. That is weird. I don't want to spend like the whole stream building, so I want to get to placing them soon. Really soon, actually. Wait, do you know if if the Steam block multis can explode if they're not covered. Like, should I cover them before placing them?
I feel like they shouldn't, but if you're not sure, just don't do it.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Worst case, I'll just put a ceiling just on top of them temporarily, and then whenever I work on this actual building, it's gonna have, well, it's at least gonna have a floor on top of it, so it should be fine without much effort. I do have some other buildings I have to figure out as well. Yeah, how are you doing, Leighton Rose? First time I see you here. So, welcome, by the way. And what's up? I think we're almost done with this.
So it's only the multiblocks before we can do LV, right?
You weren't there earlier, right? We're in LV. I did everything. I did all the multis, and then I did the steam turbine at the same time. So it's just a matter of placing everything down right now.
I would say placing the machine would be nice, but that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I'm more worried about having them than actually placing them, making them work. Because I like what you're saying is I should have placed and make them work before getting into LV, right? But I think it's fine. Like I didn't do it. Yeah, I mean, I didn't like place any of the LV stuff either, you know, so I think it's fine. And I actually did this first, all of these, so I'm fine with it. I mean, at the end, we can bend the rules a little, you know. I'm not fully aware of like, should you actually place all of the multis, make them work, or you know, another thing that is not fully clear for me is whenever you get access to a multi, you should do it, right? But what about, for example, these guys? They're all available in steel. We have access to steel. Does that mean that we should make the steel's versions, you know, before getting to LV?
Yeah,
like
those are tiers, but
yeah, so
probably the same machine.
Well, that's the thing, you know. Or also for the boilers, for the Railcraft boilers, you have this. You have the low pressure ones, which is just iron, and you have the high pressure one, which is steel. I could wait for 5-6 stacks of steel and do them, but I mean, the actual multi is placed, like, it's going to be placed down and done. It's just that I could upgrade them, or, you know, their tier, essentially. So I thought, whatever, I'm just going to do it. With iron. I don't think, I don't think it's gonna...
Macerator would be nice to have the steel.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, for now, like, just bronze is fine. I'm probably not gonna do the whole building sort of basement I am gonna stop here because I do want to, like, today my plan was really more placing the multis than doing another building or starting another building again. So what I'm gonna do is, I was actually going the wrong way. I thought I was in this corner. Oh, hi Eric. Yeah. What we up to is this monstrosity of a building. Just because I don't want to make something squared, I just freestyled some diagonal and whatever. And we're up to this today. So we have all of the Steam multis. They were all, I did a lot of grinding this weekend. So we have everything to place Railcraft boilers, water pump, all of the Steam multis. We have one steam turbine because we just got into LV. We have 2 Railcraft iron tanks, one for water and one for steam. So the goal is, we're gonna finish up here what I was saying. We're gonna finish like digging this just 2 blocks down, and this corner here, right here. So like this corner area here, these 2 chunks actually, these are gonna be for the multis. So yeah, this weekend was crazy. I had a lot of free time, and I did, so just with these single block high pressure versions of the compressor, you know, forge hammer, all this, and 5 solar boilers set up with a water siding tank. I did all of this, so that was 2,808 bronze for making all of the bricks for the actual multis, but also for the controllers, because each controller has 4, and then they have, you know, rotors and diamonds and pistons and all that shenanigan. So yeah, we did a lot this weekend off stream, and by we I say like I but yeah, a lot of grinding, everything to prepare for today, because today I really want, by the end of the stream, to have a steam like tank set up. And yeah, don't worry about it. So yeah, I was grinding so that today on stream we could place everything together. We could work on this new location. So actually, not only this, but I also flattened all of this by hand. I don't like the idea of world edit, not quite yet. So full madman, that took me 2 stacks of alamite just for repairing my tools for doing this. If you look at this corner over, this corner over here, if I just get in range to load it, you're gonna see that it was pretty deep in this corner actually. So the part that I am at here was maybe 4 or 5 blocks high, but in this corner it gets to like, I want to say 20 blocks high easy. So yeah, so lots of digging, and while I was digging I was processing bronze, making plates, and preparing for all of the multis. So huge grinding weekend. Had a lot of free time, so yeah, I made full use of it. So I actually want to stay around here. Yeah, well, I'm delaying terraforming as much as I can. Like, I do the same for buildings. I just did, like, you know, the perimeter of the building I want. I'm gonna work on this later because I'm really not good at building. I need a lot of external inspiration, I'll say, and I need a lot of time just to figure out what I actually want. And not only like I may have a good proper idea in my head of what I want, but executing it is also pretty, like, I'm not good at it. So I'm gonna try to work on this. The other previous building is also still work in progress because I'm, you know, I wanted to do some progress, get into LV. but at some point I'll work on these. And this guy here, this building here, is gonna have to get done for sure, because it's gonna be the LV and Steam buildings. So we're gonna be in here a lot. I gotta make sure we don't get mobs, you know, attacking us. We almost died earlier because we had no lights, no torches all around here. So I put torches everywhere because I almost died. And there's no way I'm dying again. I have 4 deaths. Yui has 0. I intend to stay at 4 deaths until he, you know, he gets 4 deaths as well. But yeah, anyway. That's just me making everything into a competition, I guess. Oh, 12 dead. Oh, actually, you're right. I did die some more. Oh my god. I have 13 deaths. So I went into... I forgot about this. In my head, I had 4 deaths still. I went to the Nether to do copper mining for all that bronze for this grinding. And I've died so many times that I stopped counting. So I probably had like 9 deaths, if not like 10, just over the weekend while grinding. So I had some fun. I should have recorded it, put it up on YouTube with the VODs, but yeah, I was in the full grind mindset. So no talking, lots of musics, and just going through stuff. So this is nice because I think we could use the basalt for some crops, but I think what we actually want is black granite. And I don't think you can chisel this into black granite, right? No, it's actual basalt, so no use for now. Might be a cool block for decoration though. I will keep some of it that I think about it. And yes, I'm leaving everything on the floor because we don't have a void filter yet, so. So after this section, I think we're gonna... Is that all of the... Yeah, we're already outside the chunks. So after this section, we are gonna start thinking about where do we want the multis. We are probably gonna start with the water pump, and then we're gonna have the tank for the water, the boilers, and then the tank for the steam. So that's gonna take some space. Okay, so I don't need to do this. Okay, good. Let's put some lights. I don't want any mobs. Looking good. So this is going to be the floor, like the level of the actual floor where we're going to be walking. I hate the nether so much, not too bad when you can fly. Turned it on peaceful. Yeah, well, I'm thinking about whenever I get to, I've seen a lot of people say EV or IV to go in peaceful, because I've done some tests. I have an exact copy of this server. I think I've said this before, but I've done some tests, and being in hard mode, early game like this, still causes some lag, and we don't have machines yet. Like we had some machines, but nothing crazy, right? So I'm really scared that later in the game, like EVIV, when you have a lot of machines and stuff in your chunks, with the mobs, it's gonna be crazy. But technically there's a mob repellator, right? So anywhere you load chunks, you could just have a mob repellator. So I'm thinking about it. I'm like, I have the same thoughts with pollution. Pollution's on right now. It is gonna stay on until I cannot actually deal with it. But I'm gonna try and deal with it. So I'm gonna try and use the scrubbers and whatnot for purifying the air, I'll say. But the minute that it becomes too much to deal with, as long as it's not against the Stargate rules, I might just start disabling stuff. Yeah, GTNH has a void dimension. It is pretty, well, it's not late, but it's later in the game. So when you get into space race, you start here with your first rocket, you get to the moon, you find a dungeon, and then you get a void world. It's technically not a void world, it's just you can configure this world to be void or whatever else. Some people do gardens, so like full of grass, and that's it, always day, so you don't get any mobs. Some people do void because I think the blocks also do something with the TPS and whatnot. Having a more spread out base also helps. Yeah, so in unofficial, we tried to do a vertical base, so a tower. I think it was, I want to say 9x9 chunks, but maybe a lot less. And we tried to go vertical just because I wanted to try it. It got us to IV. I don't think we had any issues that was not related to the fact that there's a lot of other players on this server that are not just at LV or Steam. But we're going to spread out for this run. So this is LV Steam. It's a small building, but crops are going to go over here. Food and stuff is here. Whenever we get to MV, LV, HV, and then clean room and all that big stuff, we're going to make a different building for that. We're going to spread out, I think. The goal is not to flatten everything like this, but probably redo some terraforming and then try to put some buildings in this biome. So yeah, we're gonna try and spread out for this one because we also learned that the hard way. And yeah, let me just get some water real quick. Okay, so we have to think about the chunks because we're placing multi-blocks. So this is the only block that is inside of our chunk here. Everything else can be sort of contained. So we have to keep in mind everything should stay somewhat accessible, and here is going to be the main like entrance. I think I want to try and separate things into either sections or sort of rooms, but I don't think I want to have actual walls. So we have to keep everything sort of accessible. That's the main thing we have to keep in mind. Yeah, can't start GTNH until I upgrade. Depends. I mean, they have done a lot of improvements on the actual like client. I don't know what kind of laptop you have, but the pack can run on a pretty like decent or like basic config. And server wise, if you know you can't run the client and the server, just go on officials or go on public servers for GTNH. There's a lot of servers around, you know, that you can get access to pretty easily. Okay, so placing multis, I'm gonna mark everything with wood for now, but so the big things that we have to keep in mind is 2 of these guys, the purifier, and the separator. No, the squasher. Nope, the blender. Yeah, so the blender and the purifier are the biggest multis, as well as the presser. Presser is the highest, but it's not the largest. This is 5x5, this is 7x7, and this is, I think I calculated like 9x5 or something. Yeah. And I don't think we're planning on putting 3 more in wall sharing for this. Yeah, I mean, upgrading if you can is not a bad idea. It's just like, not everyone can always upgrade, so I'm just saying, like, you could probably make it work. But if you can upgrade, it's always a good plan, good idea. So I'm thinking we have to think about the washer, not the washer, the water pump. So I think we're gonna place steam machines here and not the steam. We're gonna place the steam somewhere else. Just because steam is gonna have to change at some point. So if I place all the steam multis here, we have to think about upstairs. So the second, well, the main floor, but the second floor is gonna have some LV machines and some steam machines to start with. It's gonna be our new like main crafting area. So we have to have steam in a central-ish location for now. We're gonna use pipes anyway to bring the steam everywhere, and then yeah, so that we could upgrade it without changing everything. So I don't want to integrate it in here, really. So, I mean, I might close this wall off and just do it flat. This way everything could be just here. And the door is right here, so I think I'm gonna do this. So I'm gonna open up this. Am I really doing this with base outs? I'm gonna take some stone from here. I could go get some at the old base, but it's gonna take as much time as just gathering like a stack of these here. Okay, so we're gonna change this just a little bit. So we're gonna go one more, then in a diagonal. This way we get outside this chunk, so this chunk can fully be like multis and stuff. And then we're gonna go here. And then, so it's either I take this and go in a more diagonal like this, or I go a straight corner, or I just trash all of this and I just do a straight line. What do you guys think? So one way is straight line, so we no more of this like weird thing that I did, or a diagonal like this and we keep this thing and just have some free space around here for one of the multis or something. In the meantime, I can clear this out. Make a spiral. I mean, I don't think you've seen the stairs in the previous building. We tried to make, I could show just the map here, you'll get it. We tried, these are stairs on each side. So we try to make curved like stairs, and like, yeah, it got weird. It's, like I said, I'm not good at building, so spiral, probably not a good plan. I'm thinking if we just go straight, Uwe looked at my building and he was like, this is a weird shape. I don't like it. didn't say that, but so what I actually like is that I didn't make this like willingly or knowingly. I basically made what, an octagon? 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. I made an octagon here and then some weird shape attached to it. So I think this I like. This was extra. I think I'm just gonna close it off. So we are gonna have to redo some of the terraforming, but actually no, because it's just flat. So we're just gonna have to close it down. So yeah, unfortunately, spiral, not a good idea here. I mean, it could be a good space for making a spiral stair, case, sort of, to go between the different levels. Even more so that this here is multis. Upstairs is going to be main crafting area. Upstairs is going to, like, there's probably going to be a third floor that's going to be more projects and stuff, I guess, like placing stuff and having power ready to test things. So I mean, it wouldn't be such a bad idea to have sort of a spiral staircase here, or not an actual spiral, but just a staircase that goes into like somewhat of a circle or spiral. So maybe this feature is actually good for this. I actually, you're making me doubt, and I'm gonna keep what I had first, which was that weird shape. We're gonna work with it. I can't promise that it's gonna be a spiral, but I'll make it spiral-y-ish. Yeah, so we're gonna keep this. We're gonna use this for a staircase for switching between the different levels, because we are not using elevators. I don't know if that's going to be all run, but not anytime soon, that's for sure. So we have to find a place for this guy. So if we have stairs here, that probably means we want to keep things within this, right? Unless, yeah, it's kind of off. I mean, we could do this. We could do a path between the chunks here. And so what I'm thinking here is this is going to be a path to get to the stairs from either this door or this, well, not here, but like maybe there's going to be some other stairs, in these other areas. So I'm gonna just make sure I leave some space for an actual sort of path, but I just want to mark it for now. I don't want to do the whole thing, because again, today's goal is just to place these multis. We'll get there, don't worry. So I'm just gonna mark this all the way to the hedge of these 4 chunks, or a corner rather. Yeah. So this is going to be a path, not made out of wood, but just to mark it. There's going to be some stairs around here, so I'm just going to make somewhat of a door frame. It's probably not going to be this, because I don't like it. I prefer when we have a lot of space. Yeah, so there's going to be a door frame here, some stairs or something. So we could have multis on either side of this. So here is a good spot for the big ones, I think. And if we look at this, I think we... So I think Uwe, you were saying that we cannot have this controller here, right? Because it's not going to form. It has to be like next to the controller, from what I understand from earlier. So let's start with this. Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm gonna leave one block for just framing the whole thing, and then we can place the actual multis. So 3x3. So this is the first part of the multi, and then it goes one block over, and then you can start, what is it, 5x5? Yeah, 5x5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. So I actually need to back this out by 1. So 1 block. So like this. Did I just do? No, I didn't do the exact same thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then 5, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's going to be the first multi. Purifier. So we have, let's say, 1, 2, 3, and 4. We could place, so we could place either a small 3x3 like the grinder. The compressor is going to be too big. Separator is 5, so that's not going to work. So this guy is used for washing, right? So right now, nothing's going to be fully actually automated. It's going to be pretty manual, bunch of chests, until we get to LP and making actual LV circuits like more efficiently, I'll say. So since this is a washer, usually you're using the washer right after you used either the foredjammer or the macerator. Because the macerator, you're going to use it for, say that we take diamonds, even though it's actually not. Let's take steel. Iron, whatever. So when you take a raw ore, you're going to macerate it, you're going to get crushed, and then you're either going to wash it, you're going to thermal centrifuge it, or you're going to macerate it again and then centrifuge. We're most probably, I think the route that we usually take the most is macerate into washing, into macerate again, into centrifuge. Sometimes you want to go electromagnetic. I think this is the place you want to go most of the time. And then you have some exceptions. Some exceptions of, you know, some ores are going to want to do double macerate or macerate chemical bat, and then this purify is going to get used by macerator or thermal centrifuge. So we're not there yet. So I think what we're going to do is always, or almost always, macerate, wash, macerate again. I think that's what we're going to do. Macerate and then centrifuge. So that means we could put macerator next to this, and I think it would make sense. And this guy's a 3x3, so that's easy. That's like 1, 2, 3 right there. That's an easy one. Yeah, I think this is pretty cool, pretty good. So there is some sense or logic here. So we have space for some other multis here, or we can put some multis here. So purifier is done, and not the squasher, the grinder is done. So the squasher is compressing, so this is nothing to do with ores. Same with the foredjammer, sort of. You could use the foredjammer to take crushed stuff, I believe. Yeah, you can take crushed, foredjammer it, and then you get the impure dust. But I'm pretty sure you don't want to do this. You want to do macerator. You know, if you get extra or like what is it called, the byproducts with the steam machines? Huey, you know? Do you know if you get byproducts from the steam machines? I think I read you don't.
I think you don't. No.
Yeah, so only return the first item shown in the recipe. Okay, so you're not actually using it for this. So there's actually a good reason to use the forge hammer for ores. But anyway, we could probably put it right next to it. Probably right here is fine. So the forge hammer is much bigger than 3x3. It's 5x5 actually. Let's just fix that. So we're gonna leave 2 space next to the wall, and then 1 space from here. And because this is 5x5, yeah. So we're gonna go. This is the corner. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So this is gonna be the I should make it like the other ones. I should actually put it 1 closer. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay. So this right here. Okay. So this is gonna be the forge hammer. Squasher is easy. It's like a 3x4. Washers for centrifuging. We could put this right next to this guy. So 3x4, right? Or sorry, it's the compressor. So 3x4. 2, 3, 4. And then the centrifuge. We are going to use this probably for rubber, but I don't think. Yeah, you do actually get the output. So we're going to get the refined glue from this, right? So it doesn't show. Yeah, it does. Good. So we're going to use this a lot for rubber and stuff. So we need a 5x5 for this guy. So it's not going to fit here. So it's all right. I'll put it here. Same thing here. Not what I wanted, but sure. Just want to mark the actual path that we're gonna have here. It's like we did before. I'm gonna have to get more wood. That's totally fine. I'm gonna finish this up with dirt because I don't really care. Okay. Oh, this is good. So path like here, and so we are gonna leave, I think, 1 space. Yeah, this is pretty much a square, so we're gonna leave 2 space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's perfect. So So it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4. So it actually has this shape. So controller, well, I'm gonna mark the controllers actually. Oh, I messed up. Yeah, this is not correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I messed up this by 1. So we are gonna move it 1 over there. 3. Right? Oh, I messed it up in 2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we're also gonna take this. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, corner, 1, 2, 3, corner. That makes more sense. Okay. First time I built these, so makes sense. We're gonna, you know, mess it up. So this guy's gonna be here. This guy's gonna be here. This we said is going to be the stomp. So this guy. So controller goes here actually. And this guy, pretty sure controller goes here. And then, so separator, we're good. Blender, and that's gonna be a big one. So 3, so that's a mixer, right? Yep. So 3, 5, 6, 7, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 by 7 for this guy. So it is gonna have to come here. So we're gonna keep 2 blocks if we can. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. So 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's gonna be the mixer right here. I think 1 block between the multis is perfectly fine for just for starting off. Because the only thing we're gonna have in here is gonna be some steam pipes. So yeah, I think that's perfectly okay. So I think these are all the multis. Let's I mean, we haven't really done anything with the place. But I'll actually fix up the space, the building, and all that later. I'd rather have the machines set up and sort of working. So let's go get them. Let me just put torches. We cannot put this in here. So we're gonna start with fire. I think that was the biggest one. So 24 glass, 8 bronze thingies, gearbox, 12 pipe casing, and then 1 so this guy has output bus, input hatch, input bus. So steam hatch, output bus, input bus, output bus, input bus, steam hatch, the controller and an input hatch. So this guy. So this guy doesn't have an output hatch, right? Nope. Oh, and yeah. 59 of these. It's pretty important. Okay. So we can remove the chunks. I'm going to start with the controller. Maybe I shouldn't start with the controller. Yeah, pretty sure starting with the controller is not the best idea. So looks all right. Actually, starting with the controller is not a good idea because I need to see the multi-block stuff, and this helps. I could just tag it, but so let's go do the other guy. Pretty sure I can close this up. I think I saw one in the middle, right? Yeah. And then all 8 of these all around. And then one layer up is plated bricks, some glass, what else? All right, these are gonna have to be yeah, so I have to keep this in mind. So pretty sure we can put these anywhere, right? So sides and behind, so this is the front. These are not gonna have anything. So I'm pretty sure we can do this. And then, so they would actually use this block here. 3 and 4. How did I have an extra one? Because I counted 59 for these. I have one in the middle. That's okay. So this I'm sure, this I'm sure. I mean, I could do these guys. How high do I go? 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, okay, it's fine. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and then there's going to be one here, and then one more, and then we can link it up. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So how did we have an extra thing in here? What am I missing here? I have all around is good. These are all good. These guys are all good. Do we just form it and then we'll see what happens? Because 3 there, 3 there. These don't need to have a block in here. So we're gonna try it. We're just gonna try and make it work. So apparently I don't need this guy. Then sleep real quick. Always does this. So output bus. So I'm pretty sure I can place this wherever I want. Can I? Any casing. Okay, so I can put this here so that I can put a chest. So output bus is gonna go here. Steam is gonna come probably from over there, or like literally from upstairs. So doesn't matter, but I want to hide it. So probably in the back here. So Steam hatch, output bus, Steam hatch, and then input hatch and bus. So this is probably requiring water is what I'm assuming. Only consume steam, processing speed is double under high pressure. So if I check recipes, yeah, okay, so that's gonna need water. Okay, so water input is gonna be in the back. So fluid input for, we're gonna put it here. I mean, there's gonna be steam here and here. So I'm actually gonna switch them. So input hatch, steam hatch. Then input bus is gonna, I think I'm gonna put it right here. Because we're gonna put conveyor belt at some point on this. So for now, this is fine. Okay. Controller and then 3 blocks. Right here. So I have an extra block for some reason. It does say that it's incomplete. So where did I mess up? Why are these not? Steam input, any casing. So all of these are good. Right? So all of these are good. We have all corners and all around. Oh, does it need to be full? Oh, it is full. Oh, wow. Okay, well, there you go. Fixed. There you go. Yep. Wrong of me to assume that this should be empty. Okay, well, that's it. That's better. First freaking multi-block, by the way. I mean, if we don't count the siding tank, this is the first actual multi-block of this run. Well, if you don't count the coke ovens, so it's not the first multi-block. It's the first big multi-block, is what I'll say. So let's do this guy. Oops. So this guy from the shape is the separator, right? So we are gonna go for this. So we are gonna need 65 of these things. We're gonna need 8 of these, 4 of these. Input bus. Input bus. We're gonna need a steam hatch, probably an output bus. So input bus, yeah. Controller, yes. Output bus, Steam Match. So there's 4 input output things. I have 3. What am I missing? Trying to go too fast. Output hatch. There you go. And then these guys. So, placing this. We're gonna go layer by layer again. There's probably some input hatch and whatnot in there, but we'll replace them as we need. Like, I know I want the chest to be there for sure, so oops, that is not what I meant to do. So controller goes here. Pretty sure you could do all corners like this. And then you fill up the middle, and then you could use casings, right? You have to fill up the sides. So this. So pipe casing on top of these, right? Yep. Fill everything up with plated bricks. Nope, that's not it. So we don't need these. First time I'm building these Steam Multis, by the way. I was very excited by these. Because back when I was playing on official, you didn't have these. You had to go through single blocks and stuff, and you had to rush HV for essentially for byproducts and stuff. You don't get byproducts from this, but you get faster recipe, parallel recipe, lower cost of power, if I'm not mistaken. So I think I saw that there's a discount on the cost of Steam required for this. So I'm gonna leave these open. Yeah, so where do these goes? Well, that's not good. Why do you need Bronx firebox casing? So these are gear. Oh, it's in the middle, right? Oh yeah. So is it like first layer and up? So first layer is brick, second is casing, 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 and then you top it off with a brick. So this is fine. Casing, 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 and then a brick. So first thing is, this is going to be a controller. Second thing is output bus. These could go anywhere, right? Output bus, as always, is going to go on the left, on the right, is what I meant. Input bus is always going to be on the left. So input bus, output hatch, yeah, because this is the centrifuge, right? So this is quite important. But the output hatch is, so there's going to be a chest right here, most probably. I might put it here though. So for this guy, Would put it here. Oh, I think I'm gonna do this. So I want to leave. I want to leave a border around this for whenever I want to decorate stuff. So I'm gonna put a chest here and a chest here, because otherwise it's here. But I'm gonna do this. For the output, I'm gonna put it in the front because it feels like this is gonna be used for manually taking it out with cells and tanks and whatnot. So we're gonna leave it like visible. The only thing is I'm gonna point it downwards because I don't want to see it. Or actually, I'm gonna leave it up front so that you could put a tank right here. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So that means we have 5 plates, and we have a steam hatch. This is easy. Steam hatch. We're gonna put this right here, along with the other ones. So this is gonna connect. This is gonna be one pipe here. So we are gonna need 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3, and then this. Right? Nice. Okay, good. We still have some space to move around in here. We are gonna have pipes at this, like at some point here. I might hide the pipes in tunnels underneath the building, just because keeping this clean would be nice. Yep. That's another one. What's next to it? I think it's the grinder, right? So hammer, the other thing, the blender. No, blender's in the back, squasher, and then presser. So yeah, so we are at the grinder. So this is easy. It's 22. 22 of these. An input, well, a steam hatch, an input, output bus, and input bus for sure. 2 and 3, and the controller. It's an easy guy. It's probably empty, yeah. So we are gonna have a chest here. So what I'm gonna do is in terms of input, we're gonna take the input from, do we want to really put 2 chests one next to each other? I mean, why not? Controller's gonna go here, and then I'm gonna put the chest down actually. So I just had another idea for all of this. I'm gonna point these in the front. I don't want this to be fully like cluttered, or like blocked off. I'm gonna put single chests, but I'm gonna put like steel, iron, diamond chest, whatever I can afford, right in front like this. So this is an easy 3x3 with nothing in the middle. Right? Where did it put the... Yeah, I did. Okay. Running fine. Perfect. Okay. Another one. Let's take a sip of water.
like where you put the purifier, it might we might not be able to well share other ones.
Well, that I know. Like, you mean this guy, right? That's perfectly fine.
No, the purifier.
This is the purifier. I know you're seeing this with a delay, so this is fine because this here is meant for like batch crafting for now. We're gonna make more of whatever we need from these for ore processing specifically. So this is not ore processing. It's gonna help for ore processing right now, but it's not gonna be automated ore processing anytime soon. Because the first thing we need is just to have these, have them work, so that we can just batch craft even more. Because right now, the single machines at the temp like Steam setup, they don't have a huge buffer. They don't do parallel. They're slow. So that's all that is. It's better batch crafting, better setup of Steam because we're gonna get actual proper Steam setup for this.
Will we have to move them?
So I don't think we're gonna have to move them because they're probably gonna get upgraded to steel at some point. We're gonna have some other locations for, you know, ABF and all of the other things that we need. We're gonna have a location that's different from this one for single block machines. I think if like next time that we basically remove them from here, it's because we have we need something else here. I don't see why we would need to replace them or move them. Like I don't
need to make new ones for
because well, you know, if we upgrade these to steel, we could use the bronze ones for the ones that could use the bronze for ore proc, or we could just make new ones. I don't really care because we can recycle all of this, but this here is never going to be ore proc. I think ore proc is going to be on the other side. Like actually automated ore proc is probably going to be more on this side or like in this area with LP and stuff, and we're nowhere near LP, so this is just for helping with batch crafting and starting LV and whatnot. That's the plan. I want to do the presser because it's it looks good. I like these machines. Yep.
They're not cubes anymore.
I love this. I love the fact that they're not simple 3x3s and like this is awesome. Just the fact that they have a different shape, the fact that we have this is awesome. This is such a nice multi-block, and you're not endgame for it. This is the crazy thing. Usually if you wanted to have the crazy multi-blocks, you had to be endgame, right? But now you get to do some, I'll say crazy, but in between quotes. Like you get crazy multi-blocks, but at Steam. I just love this. But I don't think we're gonna get any of these for like LV. Like the only exception is gonna be, you know, like these like mega stuff. But this is not like, I don't think that's gonna be anytime soon. So like in terms of HV, I think everything is pretty basic. The only real exception is like the sifter has a more like wide body, but it's still a square. Dissection, I've never seen this. See, this is new to me. This is still a square, but somewhat different, I guess. Like multi-smelter is gonna be, yeah, pretty basic. So I don't think we're gonna get
on mobile.
MV?
Yeah.
Where's MV?
The chemical plant.
But it's not a multi here, right? Not on this page.
Yeah, but I think it's still multi.
Yeah.
Need to do.
Yeah. It's alright. Okay, so wait. 2 of these. And then input, Steam match, and output. So Steam match, output, input. Is that it? I think so. So this guy's gonna go here. So we start with this layer. I mean, I could place this. Pretty sure we don't want anything on this side. Steam match is going to be in the back, probably here. Input bus, like I said, is going to be here. Always on the left. Output here. This is going to be empty. I think there was a step up. Yep, so I think that's the form that had. Yep. And then 2 blocks. 1. Actually, I needed to stay up here. And then was it? So 1 block, 1 block. And then why do we have 2? Oh, okay. I'm gonna sleep real quick, and then we're gonna place that controller. These are actually really nice to build. This is really different from the usual 3x3, and then it feels good. Yeah, this is really good looking. You know what would be crazy? If this was animated, like if you add the actual pillar of iron smashing down and then having the material you're using in here, basically like create, right? That would be kind of crazy. So we're gonna do the smaller one, the squasher, right? We're gonna do the squasher, and then we're gonna keep the big one, the blender, for the end. This one looks awesome. Not only does it look awesome, it looks like I forgot about some iron blocks. Everything else we have, but I somehow. So this is the blender, right? How did it? No, the separator, mincer, blender. How did it not specify that you need iron blocks? It's not in the quest. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna go start some iron blocks. Iron is not an issue, at least. And I think we need 8. It's not this one. It's this guy, right? Yeah, we need 8. So just before I forget. So stack and 8. We can also take this off. We can also take this time to refill up the coke ovens, because I totally did not do that earlier. 2, 3, 4. I was just almost dying and I wanted to place torches, so I completely ignored refilling those up. So I don't want to get into a bad habit of not filling them up, keeping them running. So I need 72. These are pretty. You're at 217. I was gonna use all the copper and tin to make bronze, but because we're getting into LV, we're gonna need some tin for the cables. So I'm not gonna do that. This is 15 seconds. I'm gonna take a quick break while this is happening. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'll be real quick. Okay. Hopefully these are processed now. Yep. Did we need to get anything? Yeah, wood. Why not get some more wood? Just for placing down, marking stuff. I mean, we don't have any. Yeah, so I would start some steel, but I'll leave this here for now. I want to get the multi-blocks then. That's the main goal today. Just placing everything down. We did get the building started. At least like the foundation of it. Or the outline more. But these look good. They look so good on the map. They're like bright orange. Wow. Almost makes me want to not, you know, like hide them in a building. Right. This is not for you. Okay, so for this guy, we need 30. All 3 different things as per usual. And this is an easy one. Pretty sure we can place this however we want. And it's empty inside. So as per usual, we're gonna do input Steam H output. This is going to be for the controller. I've also decided we're going to do this now. Okay. Same for this guy. So I've decided I want to put chests in front of it. single chest with you know, like steel, iron, diamond chest if we can, crystal. Because this is just a bunch of batch crafting. This is not main storage or anything, so whenever like this is done doing your recipe, you should take out whatever is in the output, bring it to the actual, you know, storage room that we're gonna have. And then eventually we could always just point these down, maybe connect them to LP somehow, A2 at some point. But for now it's going to be all sort of manual, semi-automated. I'm looking forward to this guy. It looks amazing. So 2 gearbox, 2 pipes. This is what we have. I can already see that we don't have any bronze. We don't have enough bronze plated bricks. Probably miscalculated some stuff. Most definitely. But that's all right. We can place most of it and then figure out the rest. So I am gonna do something really quickly. I'm gonna boot the test server. We're gonna go on the test server really quickly. I want to put one of these guys up and I want to make it rain on it, make sure it doesn't explode, just because I don't want it to happen here. I mean, in the meantime, while the server is booting and I'm connecting to it and testing it, it might rain here, so I'm living with some risk, but I just want to make sure. Like, I don't think they would explode, but does it say in the tooltip anywhere, like clearly? Structure is too complex. Mixing can only process multis. All these material costs. It doesn't say anything about them exploding or not. What does it say here? I'm pretty sure they only explode if they're actually working. So the fact that they're not connected and not working right now, I'm not too concerned about that. But it doesn't say anything about them exploding or not around here, so we're gonna test it out. It's gonna take a minute anyway, so we're gonna start placing this multi-block, and we do have a lot of bronze, so I mean, we have 73, we're missing like 27. I'm gonna just go ahead and make them, because they're just plates. This way, while we're testing out something on the test server, I'll be able to, I'll be able to run some plates for this. Yeah, that's an easy, like what, 5 minutes of processing, not even. Might as well take some time, some like 5-10 minutes here, test things out properly, not get a surprise, because that took a whole weekend to prepare, so I would like for it not to go in, you know, for all of it to go all like poof. So 3 plus 51, right? 3 plus 51. We can jam this in here. Let's go check that the test server works. Or that it's up. Should be up in a minute or two. Be two. Any minute now. These servers they're not that long to boot up, but when you're just waiting in front of it, it feels like a while, but it's not that bad actually. Oh, it's almost there. We're gonna check on bronze in the meantime. Just making sure, I mean, if it's done, we could do some crafting while the server's booting. This is still running. Server might be up by now. Sorry for jumping around between servers. I see it's loading dimensions. Should be working. Like it's been what, 2-3 minutes almost? I mean, it's not that bad, 3 minutes to boot the server, but it does look like it's booted up, but it's not showing up here. Okay, no, it's still going. Yep. I think it's finishing up right now. Yep. So, same copy of our world. I didn't update it with the latest latest version of our world, like latest backup. Meaning I don't have the same flattened space, but we can just go anywhere. I just know that this is gonna be less intensive. Okay, let's just clear. Do we have? Oh, I should make a portal real quick. So. Actually, obsidian. And just the flint and steel. Last time I came here, I had some issues with the nether. I wanted to make sure that we had a tree that was, that not work? Okay. I wanted to make sure we had a tree somewhere that was generated, and then went back and it was actually perfectly fine. So if I'll go for a simple one, the grinder. Replace this here. Output, input. Use a super tank just for the Steam input, so we can test this out fairly quickly. I'm pretty sure I can get some Steam cells somewhere, right? Can you not? Does that work? It's not the right kind of Steam, I'm sure. Let me get this here. Steam cell. That's the right kind of Steam. So okay, so this auto output. Does that not work? Why does this not work? Oh, it's IC2 Steam. It's not the right kind. Right. Is there like a Greg Tech Steam? This guy? Is that even the right Steam? That's not the right Steam. So how many Steam cells can there be? Honestly. Like, I'm just gonna solar boiler. I'm just gonna do a solar boiler because it's gonna be so much easier. And then just water. We're just testing some stuff out here. So just want to make sure this auto outputs. And then I just want to see this produce some steam in there. And then, so we did have the right amount of steam. Okay, there you go. So that's full of steam. So now this should auto output. There you go. Okay, so now we have can I eel? So I have a bunch of well, I could get some terraware, I guess. Okay, so this is good. Shut down. it's working. So just to replicate what we're gonna have, we're gonna try and make some diamond chests, but we'll see what we get. And the goal is we're gonna have some well, if we look at iron, for example, iron, and that's stainless steel. So iron, we're gonna have some iron ore chucked in here. This should auto input, but if it doesn't, I think you need an actual conveyor, which is fine because we're gonna make some of these as well. And you're gonna import. We should get some raw ore in here any second. I did take like the slowest. Does that not work? Anyway, we'll test this out later. Yeah, so this works, right? Pretty sure this auto outputs usually whenever this is done. It's also processing 16. Oh, you see, it worked. It's just pretty slow, so it's good to know. So whenever this is done, just gonna make sure it makes at least one recipe, and then I'm gonna make it rain, and we're gonna check if this explodes. We don't need these. Yeah, so it worked. So it's here, and it should output here. If not, I can put this at some point. Not really important. So weather, and we're gonna make it rain. And of course we're in so is this the same as raining? I guess the easy way is steam turbine, and then put a steam turbine right here. Oh yeah. We're just doing some testing because I want to make sure we're not getting an explosion. So I'm worried that this is not blowing up, meaning I need to get this into, I mean it's catching fire, but it's not blowing up. Is it? Is it something? Yeah, fire is scary. I agree. I'm more worried about explosions. The fact that this doesn't it doesn't take like caught in fire. I mean, like we can build another one, I guess. Let me go. I hate the terrain generation for GTNH just because of this. So we're gonna clear the weather, and we're just gonna place one of these guys. And there's a blueprint thingy that we can use, right? Or what is it called? A builder. What is this thing called again? You get it in multi-block and it looks like this. Yeah. So a multi-block, so a projector. So if I take a projector and I'm in creative, yeah, okay. So first thing is going to be a Steam hatch, some Steam. Works. Input, output, and then some raw ore. Right? So this is processing right now. And if I make it rain, looks all good. So Steam machines, Steam Multiblocks, don't go boom. That's cool. And even if I put a block and it's raining like right in front of the controller, it doesn't go boom. And just to make sure, even more, if I have a steam turbine into a bat buffer, this is ultra low though. But if I have this, I give this some steam, and these start to fill up, and we make it rain. This is gonna explode, or it's right. If it doesn't explode, what about a macerator, like a single block LV macerator, right here? Maybe we have a game rule that's like conflicting with this. So fire tick, true. Mob griefing, true. What other game rule could we have that could mess up with this? I don't think there's anything else. Why is this not exploding? It should be, right? It's, oh, well, there you go. Okay, so this is what we don't want. So somehow bat buffer and turbine, you only get fire because, you know, rain makes fire. Makes sense, right? The machine explodes. This is normal. This is what we're expecting. Somehow it took like forever to explode. So, but this is fine because this means that this is actually really working and doesn't need to be covered. So test completed. We don't need to cover our Steam machines in case of rain. We are going to have to cover any, you know, single blocks and whatnot. But for now, we can concentrate on just placing the things and starting the, what is it called? The Steam generation, because that's something else. We placed a bunch of multis right now, but we don't have any Steam to actually start them. So the second part to all of this is, well, I mean, it's going to be for the next hour and a half or so. Is going to be about placing these boilers and tanks and whatnot that we also have. Gotta make sure I'm not in cheat mode. So 64 and 34. So I need 27 bricks. Hammer and wrench. So I should have all of this here. Yeah, so sorry about this random testing session, but I want to make sure that I don't come back to the server in a day or two or next stream or whatever, and then all of the Steam machines are go boom, because if they do, I would not have a good time. I don't think I would rage quit, but I would rage quit for a day for sure. Okay, so, and these look so good. Anyway, I'm gonna get this last thing built. So yeah, this guy needs, did I also forget about the, yeah, feels like I forgot about some other stuff. So maybe we'll go do that too. But so the most important is input bus, output bus, and Steam Hatch. So input bus, output bus, Steam Hatch. So we're missing input and output hatch for this. We can do this pretty quickly. The only issue is this guy, but we have everything for this as well. Just the paint to craft, but we can do this after, because this is the mixer, right? So we do have some recipe that are gonna use. It's funny that it shows UMV UHV recipe because this is only for like LV recipes, but do we have any LV recipes? Yeah, we do. So all of the dyes, some of the like sugar into charcoal and whatnot. Is there anything important though? Louis, do you have any idea of what recipes are gonna be like actually important for this multi? That we actually need to have you know, the input hatch and output hatch? Quickly,
I mean, I've never really used it in Vanguard, but I was not there when it was useful in LV. So.
Yeah. Feels like by the time we're going to be running these recipes, we're going to have an MV mixer anyway, because I know that there's a bunch of MV recipes that are super important. MV mixer recipes, but like everything else is just items. So
it would be nice for batch bronze.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? And this is if you're making the dust. If you don't, well, we don't have an alloy smelter multi-block, right? Kind of sad, but I mean,
Tour Space has it, but we don't have Tour Space.
Next time, next run, right?
Another time.
So 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So just want to make sure. I wanted to make sure that this was all closed off. No weird spot in the middle. I also know these are gonna have to go. I haven't had fun in building multis in quite a while like this. I mean, it's not a big challenge or anything, but it's the reward of having prepared everything for these, and it wouldn't feel the same if I did like one at a time, so feels good. So we are going all the way around. Nothing special here. I think there was a small lag here. We're gonna have the controller right here. We are gonna have a firebox in the middle, and then these are the like mixing blades. This is such a cool multi. And then we have a fan, and then it's just a square around. These are like the walls of the mixer, like vat, or so another fan, and then so just the 4 directions. So I am going to place output and input and Steam. We can place all of those. So Steam, that's easy. We're probably going to place it right next to this one. They are going to share the same pipe, so the same buffer, but I think we're going to provide enough Steam that this is not going to matter. Worst case, I'll change it. So I'll change these guys for input, output, and we can continue. So like this, or wait, is it? Yeah, it's right on top. So yeah, okay, that's good. Like this, and I think there's a faded brick. So right, I think I messed that up because it's 2 and then 2 on top. So not this here, but we do have this here, and then it's 2 like this, and then there's 1 on top in the center, right? Yeah. So 1, 2, 2, 2. So we are missing exactly 2 bricks. So two bronze plated bricks. Kind of sad because I literally just went to do like 27 of these. But it's fine. I miscalculated stuff. That was for sure gonna happen. So we are gonna make a quick run for these 2 guys. So it's either we make these or we make the actual input hatch input and output hatch. I think the input hatch has value because we might have recipes where we need water and something else. I just can't think of anything else. Right now everything is dye related. Like we're not making any of that stuff. Yeah, cookies and stuff, I don't think so. Salt water, I don't think we're gonna do that. Advanced glue? I mean, I doubt it, but maybe. Bunch of dust. Advanced glue again. Glass is gonna be useful. I'm like halfway through and the only thing I see is this, like the flux stuff, the hummus for forestry, but I think there's another way to get this. Drilling fluid, maybe, but we're not gonna use that anytime soon. We just sleep, make sure we don't die. So real quick, I was at like 3 something, yeah. So manure stuff, I don't think this is MV. So yeah, so I don't think there's any reason to have input and output ash. I don't see why. Whenever we need it, I'll make them, but that means we can just stick to making 2 of these. Pretty sure that's gonna be like, yeah, it's gonna be like a 30-second thing, so might as well just get it done. The input hatch is a bit more involving because I would need to process some what is it called, some rubber, because I'm pretty sure we're not gonna have enough. While for this, the bricks we have and the bronze we have. And I mean, the forge hammer takes like what, 4 seconds per? And there you go. So we already have the recipe in here. This was just dumb mistake. Like, I probably read the quest, saw that it was all green, and then just assumed that the controller was the only thing missing. And I didn't count the input hatch and output as part of this. Pretty sure that's what happened. There's another possibility that I didn't mess up, but no, we only have steam and output, and this is for the water pump. So it's alright, small mistakes. So we place this, and we should have a mixer now. I love it. So all of the multis are placed for Steam stuff, Steam related stuff. Right now we have to think about the water pump. And we have one small issue, but so this is a chicken and egg problem. We need water to make steam. We need steam to make water. This is good because it means that whenever we get steam running, as long as we have steam, we're gonna have water, and we're gonna have a backlog of water anyway. And if you're not making steam, you're probably not using the water. So we should always have like a big buffer of water, and that's fine. But the issue is starting it. Starting it takes more than just a bucket of water. So we are gonna have to probably either move the side tank from over here to right next to this guy, just for like temporary. And then lastly, kickstart this with the side tank. But the side tank is so slow. I might as well just I think we have a ULV tank somewhere. I think I could fill it up and bring it here, like maybe 2 or 3 times, and that'll be fine. So where do we put steam generation? So I'm thinking ore proc is going to take a lot of space, right? So I think ore proc is going to end up in this big area here. Because ore proc, we're going to need this guy is going to take an entire chunk just on its own. So it's going to probably take this space, or, you know, one of these chunks. I know we're going to need a lot of macerator, but these don't take as much space. And we can start cramming stuff like right next to each other and make like a sort of wall type of thing. Like here or something. So I'm thinking ore proc is going to be around these walls. We're not going to have an entrance here, I believe. It's not in the plans. So what I'm thinking is just ore proc's going to be here. Steam machines are going to be here. Right on top of these 4 chunks are going to be the main like crafting area, single block machines. Storage is probably going to be right around here. So on the upper floor. right above ore proc. So yeah, so what I think is we put Steam here for now. So right here. And because I don't want to be moving it, we are gonna just remove some of this. And then we'll be good for a little while. We haven't tested the water pump with, you know, rain, but I'm gonna assume it's fine. In any case, I am gonna not wait too long, and I'm gonna use all this spruce wood planks, and I'm gonna make this entire second floor a thing as soon as possible. At least over all of these, just to make sure we're all good. Even though we tested it, last thing I want is something exploding, like I said. And I'm gonna have to remember to oops. Remember to put torches back on here. That's gonna be good enough. I'm gonna remove this. First of all, get rid of all this dirt. I'm gonna remove all of these. It was at the beginning of today I used these to craft all of the multis. But we're gonna put these for now here. Just one of these is fine. I think this is plenty of space. It does mean that having everything sort of away from each other means we're gonna have a lot of pipes, but I'm not worried about this. We did make like 2 stacks of wood and a stack of large ones, so I think we'll be good. So, just want to trash all of this. I mean, cobble I'm gonna keep, just so I don't have to go and dig for some again. So we are gonna put it in here. I'm gonna craft these guys. So we're gonna make a floor out of this. This should be everything we need for the water pump. I don't have any steel frame, but I want to use some of them to make the water pump somewhat in the air. So essentially, we have 7 blocks tall that we can go, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can go 9 blocks high. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is as high as we could go for like setting up the pump and whatnot. What I'm thinking is this, and then we're gonna need to know the height of the tank. I think it's 4. Yeah, 4 sounds like the correct thing. So 4, and then this is what? 3 by 3 by 5. Oh, that's bigger than I thought. Alright. So what I have in mind is water pump and then tank right underneath. I don't know that we're gonna need more water pump. I've heard that you actually want more of these, like more than one of these, but it's 24, like with steel. I think I calculated it's 2400 liters per second of water. So I'd be curious to know like how many water pumps we actually need. So in any case, what I'm thinking is we put this guy tank. So we put this guy, which is, we're doing a 3 by 3 by 4. Yeah, so we're doing it 3 by 3 4i. So what well, I could just place it right, and then we'll see if that fits or not, because this is 3 high, the other one is 4 5, so 8 would be like basically at the top. We can place these things. So I don't want to see any of the piping anywhere for now. I mean, probably at some point I'll want to integrate the pipes in the actual build, just so that, like, meaning that you can see them and it's fine. So this is what I'm thinking. So we're 5 blocks high now, because we said 9, and if you look at 9, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, so we already had it. I don't know why I redid this. Actually, I didn't know it was there. So this is as high as we want to go. Now I have to get back up there. And what I want to do is I want to do another one up like this, and then 1 2 3, 1 2, and then 3, and then we said 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, actually 9, and then the actual floor, or the ceiling in this case, is 1 block above this, so we can use this block. We are going to touch the floor, but we could use it. So this guy is 3 tall, 3 blocks tall. So what I'm thinking is, so where can we put the output? Any casing, but it's gonna be like the bottom layer. So what I'm thinking is, I don't want to remove the upper block, but because this is 3 by 3 by 5, I want to put the output hatch somewhere in the back. So say like probably aligned with this. So output hatch somewhat like this. And then I just want to, well, I'm gonna put pipes after. The reason I want to do this is I want to put these steel frame boxes here and here as feet for the machine. And I want to make it look like they stand one on top of the other. But then I'm having second thoughts about this all fitting in here. Let's go get some pipes and see how that looks. And this is like just for one for now. We might have to upgrade this later. Yeah, so first layer is just these. So I can go there, right? What's up with this? Is it 4 or 5? 1, 2, 3. It's 4. Okay, so we can bring this. Yeah, we can bring this in the front. So 1, 2, 3, and then do I not have enough? It's 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing 1, right? I'm missing one, more than 1. So I have this guy. So like this guy goes here. Steam match is gonna go like here. I'm missing 1. Wow. Did it fall somewhere? Or did I use it for the controller? Somehow? They make you do 11. I'm pretty positive I did 11. And then I used 3, sorry. Meaning I had 8. That's what I have, right? I have 8. And then these 2 things. What am I doing wrong? You need 9. You definitely need 9. Why would they make you do 11 if... That is so stupid. You need 9 plus 3 for the machine, but they make you do 11. Is this serious? Why would they make you do 9? Do they explain it? How humid the biome? I didn't check how humid the biome is either. I just assumed that it was 80. Yeah, looks like 80 all around, so should be fine. Well, this is stupid. I have to go do this now. Can we do all this here? No, because I don't have a saw, the file, and all that stuff. This is nice, right? This book is wrong, no? I'm gonna have to check in the official server if anyone else saw this or if I'm doing something wrong, but should say 12 there, pretty sure. Hey Crazy Mage, I'll show you in a minute. I have to fix an issue. Well, first off, this quest is stupid because they make you do 11 primitive wooden casing. You use 3 for the water pump, right? So that leaves you with 8, right? But then you need 9 to make the milty. So I'm missing 1 stupid casing for this. So we're here making this. Bear with me, and then I'll show you what we're up to. You'll see. So yeah, I mean, they're new quests, right? So can't really complain. So 8 times 4 times 3, so 24, is that it? Yeah, I guess I can count sometimes. And this needs some too, so 4 for the gear, and then 2 for this guy. I'm gonna make 2 extra just in case. Oops. Let's that up. This guy. Where's the... Did I just break my chainsaw? I think I did. I think I remember the pyro oven being a thing. Oh, yeah, I saw your clean room. That must feel really good. I'm getting the same kind of feelings today with what I've accomplished. So I'll show you in literally a minute. I'm just doing that one stupid casing, and then I mean you kind of, you might have saw like what's up, but so this. Good thing I did an extra thingy. So we need this. Okay, and then we need this guy. Okay, we're going back. I'll show you what we're up to. Oh yeah, whenever you get the better circuits, any tier, this feels really good. I still haven't put any waypoint there, but what do you mean is nice but not worth it? The water pump? This is what we've been up to today, by the way. So yeah, I mean, it's better than a whole chunk of water sighting tanks. I don't know how else you do water. I just wanted to try it anyway. This is what we've been up to. So my whole weekend was farming for all the bronze for this, which is like about 3,000 bronze, processing it, and also flattening all of this. So that was my weekend. And then for today's stream, what I wanted to do was craft all of these. I had all of the blocks made, just not the controllers. So we made all the controllers today. We made the first steam turbine and a bunch of pipes, a bunch of boilers, that water tank. We have another tank for the steam, and also this pump that I'm placing down. So today is all about getting into LV, essentially. Oh my god, I did not bring my wrench. Okay, I'm super sad right now. I cannot wait for everything to be in here, because every time I forget something, I'm missing a block, I have to run all the way back there. I don't use homes, I don't use back, so lots of time wasted, but it's okay. Once we have everything in here, in this new place, we'll be fine. What needs LV? The thirsty tank? Yeah, right. So wrench. I was coming here for a wrench, and might as well pick up something else. This. So I'm gonna fill up this tank with some water. I think this works. It does not. Yeah, so we're gonna do this the good old way. I mean, might as well use this, right? that doesn't work, but that's fine. What do you mean the first wand? For what? You talking about Tomcraft and stuff? We haven't started any Tomcraft yet. I know Uwe is really looking forward to this. I think every day this week or last week he's been asking me, can we get to the Twilight Forest now? Can we make the stupid diamond portal thingy? And every time it's been like, no, we need LV, we need an assembler. No, we can't go. Soon. But, oh, right, I could have just done this. I feel stupid now. Yeah, so while this is filling up, yeah, Uwe wants to start Tomcraft and stuff. I can't wait for it. We found a bunch of Tomcraft stuff. Like, not only nodes that we can't really scan or anything, but the portals with the like the mages and stuff. I know they have a specific book you want to kill them for later. We found like 4 or 5 Tomonomicon, or should I say Tomonomicon, whatever it is. Yeah, we found a bunch of stuff, bunch of magic related stuff. We're gonna have to, yeah, Thaumaturge robe. This is like nice just for getting the free Vis discount. So I have everything, right? Wrench, I have some water, I have some pipes. Yeah, I guess like right now we don't have any of this, so we can't, you know, rely on magic for infinite water and stuff. I do like, and I cannot wait, and I know this isn't a long time, but the reservoir, either from Remote IO or the one from Ender IO. The one from Ender IO I think is HV, so this is cool. But this thing, the water reservoir, is the best thing, and it makes it into a hatch. But we're probably gonna go for Ender IO first, depending on how magic goes. Well, the auto milk nearby cows, this is actually very interesting because it means you can automate getting milk from cows. I think Uwe's gonna like that one. Okay, so we have some water. Can I do this? I cannot do this, but that's fine. I can do this. This probably looks stupid. I don't think there's a better way because I don't have any pumps or anything. I don't even know if that's going to be enough to kickstart the water, because you need steam, and to get to that steam you need water, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, setting up things passive is just the best feeling. First thing we set up on officials when we played back what, 5-6 years ago, whatever it is, was a rock breaker, turning everything into gravel and sand, making some building blocks out of it with the like half slabs or stone slabs or whatever, but also getting silicon dioxide, I think, and then making stuff out of this. I think we had infinite passive like silicon, even though we had no use for it. What's the loot? What is we're all about testing out new things. We want to set up a stab alloy farm, all these things. I'm assuming you're like referring to centrifuging it back and then getting well, that's interesting. So like when you say a small one, you mean this brick, right? Because you get 1 and then a % of others if you have, yeah, and then you, so for 4 you make 2 clay, but then for 4 of this you need 3 clay. 3 for 3, so it's actually 1 to 1, right? So it's 1 dust, but then you get, yeah, I get it. Yeah, and I know. That's what I said. Like, so I was saying 3 to 1, yes, but then I realized it's 3, so it's 1 to 1, essentially. Well, can you like do this directly? Yeah. Oh, it's 1 to 2. That's even better. Oh yeah, that's right. So then you have 2 bricks. So it's 2 clay. So it's the same thing, because it's 1 clay for 2 bricks, and it's 1 brick for 1 dust, and then 4 dust for 2 clay. So it's the same thing, you know? Oh, that's right. But yeah, you can make clay out of like other stuff pretty easily, from what I remember. What is it? You can do clay. Well, I know there's a B for it, but I remember there's a thing you could passive clay out of. I can't remember what it is right now, but maybe that's what it is, but I don't think so. Or is it like, oh, it's me. I remember there's something for that. I just can't find it right now. And it might be just the small ones that you get. Anyway, I should sleep. So we're gonna die again. Yeah, but then your clay balls are not worth a full dust, right? If you macerate them, or yeah, they're worth 2 small dust again. So are you interested in duping the clay somehow, or are you more interested in remaking the coke oven bricks? Because I think it looks like you're more interested in actually making more coke oven brick. It's both, yeah. Okay, so this, I have no clue how this this should look. So, okay, so basically a cross sort of. Is it 2 or yeah? Is that gonna form? Am I missing something? I think that's what it is, right? Oh, do I need to remove this? Is there an update button? Oh, you're right. That's new. We didn't have this before. Half of the stuff in the pack now, really? Yeah, this looks silly. I don't think I want to keep it on top. I mean, it does look like a... It looks like a crocodile that's like on his 2 feet almost. Anyway, I think it's getting late for me, but I have a pretty creative mind, I guess, if I can see this. What is this? Oh, what happened here? This shouldn't be like this. Oh no, it shouldn't. Oh yeah, because this is pickaxe. Good thing I didn't lose the water. Your setup, you mean your clay setup? Because yeah, I mean, clay is for this, and isn't it like lithium, or like when you electrolyze? Yeah, it's for lithium. Like the main thing you get out of this is lithium and your silicon dioxide. The rest is like, sure. So this is gonna be the water tank. Yeah, it's all useful for sure. So water tank, and then we're gonna have boilers. Now, I haven't played around with these boilers in quite a while, so bear with me. I know this is gonna hurt, but what I think is 1, 2, 3. Did I? Yeah, no, that's fine. Making full-size ones. It's probably not a good idea, but 1, 2, 3, 4. I can probably not sustain the amount of coal that this is going to require, but this is fine. Yeah, and you need water. Where do you get the nitrogen from? Because the oxygen, I mean, there's many options, but I prefer the sugar beets into like, I think it's centrifuge or electrolyze, whatever. The sugar, I think it's electrolyze the sugar and you get oxygen from it. But for nitrogen, where did you? Yeah, but compressed air cells are super slow, no? Like, if I remember this correctly, you could get a setup with an electrolyzer and like compressed air cells, compressor, that's what it is. Compressed air? Yeah. Compressed air, you make this with the compressor, that's easy, but it is a 15-second recipe for LV, but it is only 2 EU, so you can run a lot of these on 1 amp. And what is it? Centrifuge? Yeah, okay, this is where you get it. But if you use like a single block centrifuge, that's 80 seconds. So look, this is where I didn't think this through. Back in my days, and I'm not that old, but back in my days, this was a stupid, really long thing because it's 80 seconds. It's a single block. Making a centrifuge at LV is like not very expensive, but it is sort of expensive because it's 4 circuits, right? So you wouldn't make many of these. You would make one centrifuge that just processes everything. But now that we have the centrifuge, the steam separator, you're right. Like, this is probably better because you have less steam consumed and you have 25% faster recipes, and you're doing 8 items at once. So yeah, you're right. I didn't think about this, but we're probably gonna have to make another steam separator setup just for getting oxygen out of this. And I'm wondering, can you do like the sugar beets? No, because this is electrolyzer, right? 'Cause 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 this is electrolyzer, right? Yeah, so this is later. This is MV, but no, you're right. Probably doing compressed air cells into. Oh, you even have a compressor multi-block now, no? Oh, this is crazy. Yeah, squasher and then compressed air. Oh yeah. This is I didn't think of this. All of the things that I've done in the past with single blocks that were such a pain. I think we're gonna have to use multi-blocks for a lot of these. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Okay, so this is gonna point down. So the first thing that's gonna happen with steam, this is water. I shouldn't mix them up, but it's fine. I just want to set it up. I'll have to play around with actually setting up the what are they called? The coke ovens and everything else, but we're gonna have to upgrade these to steel after too, but okay. So what I'm thinking here is I didn't even take the pipes. That's actually what I was looking for. The tanks are always full. Steam, yeah. I mean, on a server where everything is just running all the time, it's well, it's not easy mode, but you know what I mean, I'm sure. Does this one require? Yeah, it does. So did I just disconnect this? So this is water. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, nitrogen is very important for your pyrolysis oven. For sure. I mean, until you get the steam, the distillation towers, I guess. I can't remember if you still need the pyrolyze if you're doing distillation towers. Okay. So we're gonna close. I hate this. This should be closed, but whatever. Sleep. So this is water. This is fine. I didn't need to use the big ones, but whatever. I mean, not really whatever. We know how much water these are gonna use. Is there a way to tell how much water this is gonna consume? I don't think there is. I think it's like, figure it out. Make sure you have enough water, essentially. But this is fine because I can always put more water pumps on top of these. Yeah, I know it's not much. I was wondering, should I, like, I think I'm gonna remove this and I'm only gonna change them if I need to, because these are more expensive. And for now, I'm gonna even do this. Yeah, we're gonna keep it simple for now. I might need to, I might add more firebox or like boilers, I guess. But the thing is, I think I'm not even going to be able to provide enough creosote and charcoal for this. Yeah, for the steam amount that I know, but for the water amount, is that like, is there also math for it? For the steam, I know because of the tanks, they have an amount, but where did you see this? Is it like in the tooltip or something? I don't want to break this and lose the water, but I guess I can go firebox. Oh, is it in the quest? I'm just blind. Actual fuel usage. Got extract steam over on the tank block. Yeah, but this is like how many steam it produces per tick, right? Yeah, but this is the steam it produces. How do you calculate the actual water input required? Because I remember this not saying anything about the water requirement. I understand the steam part of it. Okay, it's just steam divided by 160. Okay. That's not anywhere on the tooltips, right? Because that's the part I was missing. Yeah, so this is gonna make water. Well, we can search for this, right? 160. I can type 160. So personally, I prefer Pepsi. Cool. It's not what it is. I'm actually curious about this. More steam for fuel. Yeah. Probably easier to search the wiki, but so there is this for the lava, but for like a large heat exchanger. I'm curious, but I'll search for it later. I'm sure I trust you anyway. So interesting. So you're saying that I think I have 72 because this is 9 times 4 times 2, so 36 times 2, so 72. So 72 times 10 for this one, right? Pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah. So 720 times 20. I think you did the math already. But 72 times 10 times 20, 14,400, and then divided by 160. So it's 90 liters of water per second. This is producing 2,400. So we should have plenty of water. So now the issue is I have to kickstart this to get more water. So I am gonna need to go grab some charcoal. I am gonna have to move the coke ovens here and bring a barrel with me of wood just so that I can supply all of that. I'm gonna work on conveyor belts and whatnot later because I'm probably gonna end this stream in the next hour or so. So first thing is these guys. We're gonna dismantle them. They're almost done, but I don't really care. Yeah, this is gonna take too long. Good, right? 26 per makes sense. So we have all of the coke oven. I am going to bring, what did I say? Coke ovens, pipes were good. Charcoal we have some on us, so we're good on that. This is empty. So I need to bring some wood. This is clearly not wood. It's just a bunch of trash. I have a trash like plant folder or directory. Sorry. Chest. I can't talk. Okay, so I think I'm gonna chop down these real quick. We are gonna have to think about making an actual wood farm, bonsai farm whenever we get to LV. We can probably not do it until HV, but I'm gonna look. Maybe we'll do a good old Steve's cart, you know, farm. I know they're laggy. I know they're not reliable, but they provide wood like just any other farm, and not for free, but somewhat free. Sure, Uwe. Okay, so yeah, I think we're good on that. I'm gonna plant these backs. I find that the spruce wood, I don't know if it's spruce specifically or just my luck, but I don't get more, much more saplings than what I planted. And I thought this was gonna be like, I'll have crazy amounts of sapling. But now I'm just getting like a normal amount of sapling. I mean, sometimes I guess I get crazy amounts, but yeah. Anyway, that's perfectly fine for now anyway. So can we take this with a dolly? Yes, we can. Anything else we need? So I have wood, I have charcoal, I have the coke ovens. I need some pipes. We're gonna need some pumps whenever we get to LV. We're gonna need some conveyor belts whenever we get to LV. Yeah, what is it? What's the name? I'm curious. The name of the quest. Oh, it's right next to Firebox? This one? Oh yeah. So 1 liter of water per 150 of steam. So that actually means that my actual number is this divided by 150. So 96. Yeah, I mean, close enough. I should fix that up as well. Do you really? You don't get the slowness if you have this in your hands. Okay, that's interesting. I just want to make sure we don't get any spawns here. So I almost died from this earlier. I really hate the mobs in this pack. There is no good place for this here. Sleep. In any case, I just want to make sure, like, is it a crazy amount or not? You know, that's all I really need to know. So I'm gonna place this here for now. This is gonna be very temporary. I am going to, so we said this is gonna make 14,000 liters. I am never gonna saturate, or actually, I'm never gonna use any of that until I get what, like dark steel or steel pipes and like large ones. It's large ones, right? That do like, yeah, 19,000, and this one's 9,600. And I think the dark steel is small one 9,000. Yeah. So anyway. Did I upset this guy now? I wanted to see if he was regen or not. Anyway, yep, so right now, we're gonna start another batch of this. I'm gonna put the coke ovens here, but I'm gonna end up making a lot more. Make sure this is not crossing a chunk, but actually I should look into, well, I am using the fluid firebox. Usually I don't. And because I'm using the fluid firebox now, I'm gonna have to look into, like, I can't make the advanced coke oven because you don't get the creosote from it, right? So I'm gonna have to look into what's the best way to use both the liquid and the solid fuel box. Or firebox rather. Because usually I go full charcoal and I literally ignore creosote and just trash it. You have 32 what? Sorry, 32 coke oven? Is that what you mean? I was kind of all over the place. Yeah, that makes sense. I think we had 16 before on officials. So I need to chuck some coal in there, charcoal. Now I'm worried that, you know, if these explode, if they're running out of water, or if you input water and they're running out of or actually, before I do this, we should make a tank. So I think it's either, well, no, because we have to fill up from the yeah, only if you add more, right? So what I'm thinking is, am I ever gonna need more than these two? Given that a steam turbine is 1,500, this is 7,000. Like, sure, whenever I get pipes for this, I'm gonna use the 14,000 liters of steam per second, but this is like sustained. I could have batteries. I could just have a buffer and have a larger actual pipe that goes through the base for now, but oh, good to know. Thanks. So what I'm thinking is I'm gonna wire these up from the top. This way, I can just have a tank at the same level as this guy. So because I think we're gonna scale these as needed this way, I think we're gonna put the tank right in front of them. So there's potentially gonna be one more here and one more here, right? So I don't know that I'm gonna get to 4, but just in case. So what this means is I'm gonna put a tank right here. Because I'm gonna go inside, like under the floor and make tunnels for all of the pipes. Anything that is not like short like this, I'm just gonna, like, the steam's gonna come out of here and then go all the way here. There's gonna be overproc at on this side at some point. Dug a hole and put all my coke ovens under mine. Yeah, I mean, usually I would hide everything underground. This here is like the basement of this building, so I did do like a sort of perimeter around here. This is a bunch of stairs. That's going to be the main floor. So all of this here is actually going to be sort of a basement. So this is why I dug like two blocks deep to also fit all of these, you know, multi-blocks. So they're going to be hidden. All the real stuff is going to happen more upstairs and in this room here. Because I'm going to have a set of stairs here, and then it's going to go up into like an actual crafting and storage room, or yeah. So this guy. So I'm probably going to show this side of it. Yeah, so this makes sense. This means that I can now I can do this now. Oh, I hate this. Yeah. Yeah. So this, and then eventually we might use this pipe and this pipe here. We are going to have to upgrade these pipes at some point. I know these boilers are way too big for this pipe, but I mean, is it a waste? Are these going to stop whenever they're full of does the quest or tooltip say anything about this? Provide water and coal, make sure you don't run out of water, or boom, that's fine. But I remember these being more efficient or something because they won't consume charcoal infinitely, you know? I might be mistaking this with the actual GT like boiler multi. So they do consume infinitely is what you mean? Because if they do, I should probably make smaller ones, because this is like, I am never gonna use all of this steam right now. I mean, I do want to make more coke ovens, so Yeah. I mean, right now I'm feeding them manually, so I'm gonna have a backlog of steam water, and I'm gonna start them as needed. Eventually, I'm gonna have enough coke ovens to just supply charcoal and creosote to these guys, and then eventually after this, I'm gonna have a wood farm to provide the coke ovens to provide these guys. So I think it's fine. It's fine for now. I am going to do one quick thing. So yeah, I think that's good. Do I want to go deeper? I think I do. I want to give myself some space, because if I want to do any sort of multi like level stuff, like having machines inside of a deeper like part of the thing, I don't know, I might want the space. So man, the Ealing axe, I used to rush this. Like really, first thing I would do in the game, no joke, is to just run around and collect all of the gardens. I would craft a water garden because I'm not waiting for any of this to like find one and whatnot. Rush the nether, get these nether gardens, and then I would rush tofu, and then you can make everything here out of tofu. Except for a couple of things. These guys, you can use tofu, but you still need the maple syrup. These guys, you need to find the actual exact flowers, and these guys are in the nether. But I would be doing other stuff, but I would rush this 100%. This time, it's the 4th time that we're starting GTNH. I know exactly what I'm looking for. So when we started, we were exploring for like where to put a base. We were actually pretty lucky, and we found all of the gardens. We crafted the water ones, and we placed them near where we thought our base was going to be. And turns out like they all grew, and we had like 16 of each, because I thought we needed to make this quest per player and not per team. And it's not per player. You do this for all of your team, everyone gets an healing axe. So this is pretty huge. I was pretty happy with that. So we're gonna go like this. How deep did I go? I'm gonna go down like 5 blocks. So this is going to be I'm pretty sure I can do this. Yeah, I didn't remember that it was a thing. I assumed that this kind of quest would be per player. Turns out it wasn't, so. I didn't need this to be this big, actually. Until I have more, I don't need this to be, I guess it's a good thing, because now I can do this. Yeah, I mean, I could see why you would like to keep the quest aside. Like, you know, just like for example, some people just really prefer to blitz through the quests, and I'm more of a, like this stream we started, I was in multi-block goals, sorry, I was in mass processing. All of these were not done, and I had everything prepared for it. And if someone came in and was like, well, I'm gonna do all the quests because they're like, we can't do them, why not do them? I would have actually been kind of not pissed, but I don't know, like why, you know? I prefer to do everything sort of like one shot, and not like things like this, that all of this stuff is the same. I want to bundle it up into a big mining session and grinding session over the weekend. I know some people don't, because for example, you could go for the macerator first. That's going to make every other recipe after really easy. Unless there's an actual efficiency thing other than time, sure, I'll do the quest that makes the more sense first. But if there's nothing else other than just saving time, and that I have time, I'll wait, because I prefer to see all 6 of them getting cleared out in like 5 minutes, because I'm just crafting all of them. But that's me. Like, some people just want to blitz through, and also I wouldn't like to come back and then have like a bunch of quests done. Like that wouldn't make me feel very good. So I'm a little scared. I'm not gonna play with fire and explosions and whatnot. So we are going to, because now this is connected to this, any steam that comes in here, apart from the fact that I didn't do the pipe stuff, other than that, did I mess something up? Or is this not connecting? Okay. Pretty sure that all of these are good, right? They go in one direction. Yeah, so steam is going to come out from this into this, and then out of this into this, and make water, and then feed this with more water. But I am scared that it's going to run out of what? This is 13,000. So let's say 14,000 water, divided by, we said 96 approximately. So this can run for 150 seconds, 145. This means within 3 minutes, it's going to run out. So if in 3 minutes it cannot eat up enough, and it still continues to eat up, I mean, I could let it cool down, but all this fuel is going to be like garbage. So I'm going to disable this. So I'm just going to bring some more water. Just make sure we have enough. I'll disable the liquid firebox, but yeah. And I'm also going to bring all these. Yeah, I know. I remember this. But thanks for the reminder. So what's actually cool now is that I brought a bunch of clay bucket. I believe these are gonna replenish whenever I use them because of inventory tweaks, I think is the mod that does that. Yeah, it takes a while, and then if you made a big one, I think it takes more time to eat up as well, or something like that. So yeah, for sure. You're just like all excited, finally I'm gonna get Steam, and then you don't get Steam. I remember that feeling. First time I played with these. First time I played with these, I actually automated them right away. I set them up with what's the name of that mod? I said it earlier. This guy. Steve Scarts. Okay, so water goes in here. This. Well, I guess I could do this, right? I forgot to disconnect this. I guess this is faster. Yeah, if you never use that mod, it's actually pretty neat. Everything revolves around the fact that there is a cart that you can upgrade. So you have a hull, and then you can upgrade it with a bunch of stuff. The most important stuff is a coal engine, a solar engine, meaning you don't have to use the coal that you're producing out of this. And by out of this, I mean you're using a wood cutter. This thing goes on actual tracks and runs around. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It runs around and it cuts trees, and it cuts any sort of trees. So you can automate rubber wood with this. You can also automate the slime trees with this. You just have to figure out the path so that when a tree grows, it doesn't destroy the track, because the slime trees can destroy blocks when they're generating because of the leaves and how they work. Yeah, you can get some stuff from solar engines, but some from loot bags, but yeah. And then you have this module to make it work with like weird trees and whatnot. But essentially, as long as it passes a track right next to a tree, it's gonna stop, it's gonna collect it, and then it's gonna go back to a controller block, which is this guy here, these guys. So you use like a distributor with a cargo manager, and it's gonna stop at that like station on your track, and it's gonna drop everything, and then you could refuel it from there. So you could essentially take all the wood out, make charcoal with it, and just yeah, essentially. But it was there way before create ever existed, because this was in the game 6 years ago when I was playing. But it is like it is an entity just running around. So if you're crossing chunk borders, there's a bunch of warnings in the quest, cart disappearing and all that stuff. And the carts are expensive to make, They're expensive to make, and they also take a freaking long time to make. Because when you get a cart and you want to upgrade it, you have to use the cart like maker machine thing, this block here, cart assembler, and then you have to feed it, I want to say diamonds, or you have to feed it charcoal or something, and then it takes like 20 minutes. But yeah. Okay, so 56,000 given the 96 per second we said we're gonna do is 583 seconds of runtime, meaning this is gonna run for 9 minutes before it runs out of water. If in 9 minutes this is not halfway through, like half full of steam, the EAT is not all the way up and this is not starting, I don't know what to do. So we're just gonna do it. The other solution to this would be to just generate, I mean, this is 1500 liters of steam per second that it consumes. I could do this with solar boilers. Yeah, we do. I have five advanced ones, and I have 1 or 2 simple ones. We don't have the Twilight Forest yet, so all the silver that we found for these was small ores, or you know, lootings or whatever. Yeah, I saw that it, whenever it's full, I think it stops. I don't know if that's what you mean by it's not a constant usage, but I'm hoping it's gonna work. So we're just gonna start it. We're just gonna hope for the best. I mean, as long as it's not the full 1500 per second of usage, I'm gonna get net positive of steam. That's all I'm looking for now. Oh, that's cool. That's great to know. First time I use it, so we are gonna fill up this guy. And this is gonna be the boring part, but I want to keep an eye on this. So I know that this is gonna go up to 100 degrees Celsius before it actually generates any steam. Then we have to wait for it to be halfway full. And then we're gonna have to check, well, first we're gonna have to check that this is getting steam. And we're gonna have to check that steam is getting all the way up in this guy here. So I might actually cut this. Oh, I guess I'm doing this. I wanted to test that I could reconnect it. Uses 1500 to make 8 buckets and won't make more till it can fill the buffer. So it's not wasteful. That's pretty neat. It's pretty cool, actually. So yeah, that's the boring part. Sorry, we're gonna sit here and watch this thing eat up. Probably a good time for a small break, though. I don't think leaving this for a minute or 2 is a problem. I could use a small break. The only thing is, I'm also gonna end the stream soon. I shouldn't be up at this hour right now. For multiple reasons. Yeah. I think we're gonna watch this go up to 100. If we have steam in here, that's gonna be GG for today. Like, my goal today was this, and whatever this is. This is me trying to be creative, because I don't want to live in a box. So instead, I want to live in a octagon and this thing. So yeah, we're gonna wait for this, and then that's gonna be it for tonight. It is gonna take like a 10-15 minutes though, so we might you know, think about other things in the meantime. I mean, we are like at the beginning of LV. I don't know what you think about this, Crazy Mage, but I would be interested in your input here. But I'm thinking of just rushing the chemical reactor. And the main reasoning behind this is because we don't have a multi-block chemical reactor like a Steam one. And it allows us to make all of the rubber one-to-one with the raw rubber dust instead of 3-to-1, I want to say. Like if we look at raw rubber dust right now, the only recipe I can make is this guy here, which is 3 for 1 rubber bar. Yeah, you're right. Bender and wire mill is probably another pretty good one. I think I used to do Bender wire mill, but I wouldn't do chem reactor turd. So, I mean, this is just like a couple of plates. Yeah, I mean, probably not super important. Ooh. So you see, this requires 1 motor and 2 circuits. This guy requires 2 circuits, 2 motors, and 2 pistons. So, yeah, I guess this is like the bending machine is more expensive to do. But getting the chemical reactor before the bending machine doesn't give you much. The only thing it gives you is, I mean, I guess you do get a lot of, yeah, you get a lot of rubber anyway. Like the extraction recipe with whatever the other things are, pretty easy. So we're gonna do another quick test because I haven't covered any of this. Do we know if these boilers are gonna explode if it starts raining? Because that's my main concern right now. I am gonna... Doesn't need cover, right? I was pretty sure these are not... They don't need cover, but this one I'm not sure about. I'm guessing it doesn't need cover either. I am gonna have to cover them anyway, so might as well do it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 1 more. That was stupid. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, if Uwe, you're saying, am I scared of this exploding before I can generate more water? Yes. Wow, it went through all of my fuel already? This is not gonna be... So maybe a full-size one is not a good idea. This just went through all of my charcoal in like whatever the amount of time I was talking. Yeah, probably have to keep them. Well, that's crazy. We're gonna have to keep an eye on that. Make sure we don't, you know, just forget about it and then it cools back down. And okay, so I was saying, let me get back up here. So that was the maximum that we could go. Yeah, exactly. Thing is, we're kickstarting them right now, and they're gonna cool back down for sure because I'm not gonna be here to put charcoal in them. And that's fine. That's fine for now, because all I want is to have a backlog of steam to act like a battery. If water pump needs what? If water pump needs cover, needs the sky? I don't think. I'm probably gonna go solar. I just haven't moved the stuff here. And it's disconnected right now anyway. All I want to see is, does this work? Does this just make steam? And also, until I bring the solar boiler here, I just want to put this here. Just connect this and get the steam in here. But at some point, I'm probably gonna move, you know, have some solar boilers here outside and just pump it inside to this directly. My main issue is I don't want to be replacing freaking solar, you know, boilers. So I'm fine with taking a hit on this, knowing that this is generating way much water than what we need, so it's gonna backfill and stop anyway. Yeah, I mean, as a backup, I get it. As a backup of like, if you're eating all of the steam with other stuff and then this doesn't get steam anymore, it doesn't produce water and then whatever, for sure. But yeah. Well, actually, you know what? You're right. We could use the solar and never replace them because they actually go down to 120 and this thing needs, well, I mean, I guess it needs 1500, but it's not going to use 1500. It's going to fill up a pipe and then at least do one cycle of getting water and then, yeah. Okay. No, that's actually a good idea. I might put, or move these guys here. I can fill this up, right? Yeah. So we're just waiting on this. I was talking about which LV multi-blocks. I think chemical reactor first is a pretty good sound idea, just because it uses a single electric motor, while the bending machine and all the other machines that you need to get before the bending machine, well, not the machine, but these guys, they all require a bunch of rubber, right? Rubber for the cables, rubber for the cables for the motors. But I feel like it's not like you need to be so efficient with rubber at the beginning. So maybe it doesn't matter. I'm just overthinking this, but yeah. So when you mean on top of your storage, do you mean like on top of your Steam storage? Is that what you mean? So like they act as a buffer, but for your whole Steam infrastructure, right? Yeah, I mean, I get it for the slime trees, but I'm gonna do crop manager with the rubber reed stuff, the stick reeds. I forget the names. So whenever you get a slime, the blue one extracts into the blue balls things, which extracts into rubber dust. But you can also do normal slime balls, and you can get these from the green ones too. So yeah, centrifuge is whenever you have it. Like we didn't have it now we have it as a multi-block. We're gonna use it for sure. But yeah, I don't know for sure centrifuge, but yeah, but it's not a lot, really. Like whatever you get from the fish catcher is not enough to sustain like actual rubber production. So the pink one is probably the one you're talking about. So pink goes, or purple, goes to 8 rubber pulp and refined glue in a centrifuge. This is huge, but I don't know that you can get these like from a like tree like farm or something. So I'd rely on stick reeds instead, and just like the normal-ish way of doing it. And then sulfur is not really an issue, right? Because when you go mine one sulfur vein, you get like thousands of stacks of sulfur. So yeah. So this guy's at 100C, so we're generating steam. So we're just gonna have to wait for this to fill up halfway. It is making, we said 14,400 per second, and we need 576 divided by 2 divided by 14,400, right? This is gonna take what, 20 seconds to fill up? Is that what it is? I don't know if that makes sense. I mean, it's not that I don't believe you. It's just, I don't know. Are they actually gonna provide a good source of like slime balls, and we can make rubber out of it? Like, how often, what's the chance of getting slime balls? I get it that passively you're gonna get a lot, and it's welcome, like it's always good because you get more. But is it good enough that you could rely only on this to get slime balls? That's the question I have, because I've never played around with fish catchers. That's interesting. I mean, it's not like we're not going to set them up anyway. You made them, so it's free stuff, right? We're going to fill up whatever storage drawers we have with whatever they give, and I mean, if they give a lot of slime balls, then we're going to get free rubber from this. We still have to do so we still have to do this. So it's still like slime ball into centrifuge for refined glue and raw rubber, and then we have to make raw rubber with sulfur to make rubber. So yeah. We're approaching half of the storage, because it's 288, I think. Yeah. So 20,000 more, and then we're there. How's the TPS on that 600 or 20 even fish catcher? Like, what's the impact? Yeah, but still it's not an issue after LV and MV. Whenever you have the EBF, it's like you get iron from a bunch of stuff, and then iron is just steel. Also, there is a way to make a steel farm with infernals, like we said, so we're probably gonna get infinite steel anyway, like at least passively. I mean, that's not bad. If you're getting free stuff. Oh, there you go. We got some steam. So we got a lot of steam. I like this. And then I am going to see that this is getting steam as well. Right? Because this is, yeah. Oh, yeah. And the question is, oh, that's awesome. This is so nice. This is such a nice touch right now, but So this is filling back up. I'm gonna fill both of these. So pretty good, pretty happy with all of this. That is gonna be the end of the stream for today. We're gonna be there on Thursday as well. I'm gonna be there on Thursday as well. I don't know yet what we're gonna do. I think we have a lot of base building and stuff to do here. We have a lot of coke oven that we're gonna have to make more of these. We're gonna have to automate coke oven into this. And then we're also gonna have to figure out a wood farm at some point. I think for now, I'm the wood farm with my lumber hacks. Like you can do this once a week and you're fine on wood. But that's without using the wood for fuel, like constantly. So yeah, we're gonna figure this out as we go. But what I'm thinking is, I think I'm gonna let this run. It's gonna run out of fuel, and then this is gonna fill up whenever these pipes are full. Wow, this is a 64,000 liter buffer. It's kind of huge. Also, actually, this is gonna keep on running as long as the water is not full, right? So this is fine. I need the water, so I'm gonna let all of this burn away. Then this is gonna cool down, and that's perfectly fine. And then yeah, next time we'll work on getting some more coke ovens. Like, we're gonna need an army of them. We might chuck them, like you said, Crazy Mage, underneath. Just hide them, because even though this is the basement and I could fill up the basement with coke ovens, I know how much space they take. So I think that this is a chunk right here. So I might as well just like fill up or put a lot of them underneath. I'll think about that. But yeah, so Thursday we'll come back. We'll do some more coke ovens, some more, you know, base building around here. We're gonna have to think about walls. We're gonna have to lay out the second level of this, get machines covered up, all that stuff. So yeah, I think I'm gonna, like, I've done this before, putting them in the ground, but we were also living in the ground, so I mean, I'm just gonna put them even more in the ground now. But yeah, so yeah, that's gonna be it. Thanks for hanging out, and stay tuned for Thursday if you want to see some more Steam stuff. Well, Steam and LV stuff. We're gonna start LV on Thursday, that's for sure. I'm gonna send you guys over to Jacksterity, another small GTNH streamer. He's online right now. So yeah, hang in here for a couple of seconds. I'll send you over. Thanks again for hanging by, and yeah, he's great. I discovered him this week or last week. So yeah. Anyway, have fun over there, and I'll hopefully see you guys on Thursday.